على دعمهم وتشجيعهم لفريق العمل على تنفيذ جميع الأنشطة. بالإضافة بحب أشكر المهندس مها والفريق العامل معها على الجهود الكبيرة بنقل نتائج المشاريع بشكل عام، ومشروع تسجيل المشتريات الحكومية ونقلها لعدة مؤسسات للاستفادة من هذه النتائج. بداية طبعا برنامج التعاون عبر الحدود هو أحد البرامج التمويلية للاتحاد الأوروبي. قام البرنامج بتمويل 80 مشروع بقيمة إجمالية بلغت حوالي 109 مليون يورو في الأردن. يعني الحمد لله كان في عندنا من ضمن هاي 80 مشروع في عندنا 56 مشروع نفذت تتعلق بعدة عوامل وعدة مواضيع تتعلق بالبيئة، تتعلق بدعم المؤسسات الصغيرة والمتوسطة، وأيضا دعم الاندماج الاجتماعي ومكافحة الفقر، وبالإضافة إلى زي ما حكينا البيئة اللي تتعلق خصوصا بموضوع المياه، إدارة النفايات والطاقة المتجددة. طبعا البرنامج حاليا في المراحل النهائية احنا اطلقنا برنامج جديد تم اطلاقه. هذا البرنامج هو سيقوم بدعم مشاريع جديدة. هذا البرنامج اسمه NCRD موجود حاليا على الويب سايت تبع البرنامج. هذا البرنامج سوف يكون قيمته الدعوة الأولى للمشاريع تبلغ حوالي 103 مليون يورو، تغطي عدة مواضيع تتعلق بالبيئة، تتعلق بدعم نتائج الأبحاث وتسجيلها، التوسع بإطلاق النتائج، الاندماج الاجتماعي برضه، وفي عندنا أمور تتعلق بالهيلث. طبعا هذا الويب سايت احنا ما راح احكي كثير عنه، احنا فقط حبيت اعطيكم فكره. ممكن منكم اساتذتنا الكرام والمؤسسات الاردنيه تدخل على هذا الموقع وتاخذ كل المعلومات. احنا زي ما حكينا سوينا سوفت لونشينج، من المتوقع زي ما هو مكتوب بالويب سايت انه راح يكون الكول في نص 11. راح تكون قيمه المخصصات أو المبلغ المخصص لهذه الدعوة الأولى 103 مليون يورو. في أطلقنا حطينا جميع المواد والتعريفية اللي ممكن تساعد في إعداد المشاريع والشروط اللازمة. زي ما حكينا الهدف الرئيسي لهذا البرنامج الجديد اللي اسمه NCRD اللي هو يعني دعم التنمية المستدامة في منطقة حوض البحر الأبيض المتوسط من خلال عقد شراكات بين دول الاتحاد الدول المتوسطية ودول من الاتحاد الأوروبي. وهذا الهدف من البرنامج هو يعني تبادل الخبرات وتبادل المعرفة. طبعا احنا ان شاء الله راح يكون في عندنا نعقد في عدة دورات تعريفية بالأردن لتغطية هذا الموضوع، بس يتم إطلاقه بشكل رسمي. في عندنا بعض الأمور الإدارية حاليا متعلقة، فإن شاء الله راح يكون الإطلاق بنص 11 بعد ما ننتهي من هاي المشاكل. زي ما حكينا هذول البرامج من الاتحاد الأوروبي هي فرص للتمويل. نتمنى مشاركة العديد من المؤسسات الأردنية، سواء كان جامعات، سواء كان NGOs، شركات. كل المؤسسات الأردنية بحق لها إنها تشارك. الشرط الأساسي إنها تكون مؤسسة أردنية مسجلة رسميا في المملكة الأردنية الهاشمية، وإنه يكون في لها شركاء موجودين من دول الاتحاد الأوروبي. فإن شاء الله زي ما حكينا خلال شهر 11 بداية شهر 12 راح نعقد عدة دورات تعريفية بهذا البرنامج الجديد، وإن شاء الله نكون للأردن حصة ممتازة في المشاركة في هذا البرنامج. ما بدي أطيل عليكم مرة ثانية. بحب أشكر أسماء والفريق العام، وبحب أشكر عطوفة الدكتور عبد الله على دعمه المتواصل، وبحب أشكر رئاسة الجامعة هون على استضافة هذه الورشة، وإن شاء الله راح يكون لنا لقاءات. كل أمنيات التوفيق للمشروع وللفريق العام. شكرا جزيلا.
شكرا دكتور عصمت. اسمحوا لي أن أدعو الأستاذ الدكتور عبد الله الجراح رئيس جامعة فيلادلفيا إلى إلقاء كلمته مشكورا. تفضل دكتور.
بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. طفت الأستاذ الدكتور عبد الله الموسى رئيس المجلس الوطني للبحث والتطوير، وطفت الدكتور عصمت كراتشي منسق المكتب الإقليمي للشرق المتوسط برنامج التعاون عبر الحدود. الضيوف الكرام، أهلا وسهلا بكم في رحاب جامعة فيلادلفيا. هذه الجامعة التي أسست قبل ما يزيد على 30 عاما، وقد قامت بإنشاء العديد من المراكز العلمية والبحثية. هذه المراكز قامت بالعديد من المشاريع والتعاون، سواء مع مراكز أبحاث وطنية أو إقليمية أو دولية. وحديثاً تم إنشاء مركز الأمن السيبراني الذي سيكون عوناً إن شاء الله للمركز الوطني للأمن السيبراني. وهناك مكتب أنشئ حديثاً أيضاً للبرامج الدولية، وحدة المشاريع الدولية التي ستعنى وستتابع المشاريع، وهي كثيرة حقيقة. هذه المشاريع لا تقدم فقط من خلال المراكز وإنما من خلال الباحثين، ولدينا نخبة من هؤلاء الباحثين إن شاء الله. اليوم نلتقي في جامعة فيلادلفيا لنساهم في مشروع بعنوان نقل التكنولوجيا ونتائج البحث العلمي من خلال المشتريات الحكومية للابتكار في المنطقة المتوسط. وسيتفرع من هذا المشروع إن شاء الله مختبر افتراضي، وجامعة فيلادلفيا سعيدة للمشاركة بهذا النشاط، وإن شاء الله سيكون لدينا باحثين كما تفضل الدكتور عصمت للمساهمة وتقديم مشاريع من خلال هذا المكان. حقيقة لن أتحدث عن أهداف أو مخرجات سواء المختبر الافتراضي أو المشروع، لأنني لست المختص في هذا، وإنما الباحثين والزملاء اللي هم سيتحدثوا عن ذلك. لكنني أؤكد لكم بأن جامعة فيلادلفيا ستضع كل إمكانياتها لخدمة إنجاحكم، ونتمنى لكم التوفيق والسداد والنجاح، وبارك الله فيكم، والسلام عليكم ورحمة الله وبركاته.
اسمحوا لي أن أدعو عضوفة الأستاذ الدكتور عبد الله الموسى رئيس المركز الوطني للبحث والتطوير لإلقاء كلمته. تفضل مشكورا.
بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم، والصلاة والسلام على سيد المرسلين سيدنا محمد وعلى آله وصحبه أجمعين. الضيوف الكرام، السيدات والسادة، أسعد الله صباحكم بكل خير. يشرفني ويسرني أن أرحب بكم في فعالية ومعرض المشتريات الحكومية للابتكار لمشروع نقل التكنولوجيا وتسجيل نتائج البحث العلمي من خلال المشتريات الحكومية للابتكار في منطقة البحر الأبيض المتوسط، والمدعوم من الاتحاد الأوروبي إني، وهو برنامج دولي ينفذ من قبل 5 شركاء برئاسة المجلس الوطني الإسباني للبحوث، والمجلس الوطني للبحوث الإيطالي، والوكالة الوطنية التونسية لتعزيز البحث العلمي، والمركز الوطني للبحث والتطوير، وأكاديمية البحث العلمي والتكنولوجيا المصرية. ومن الجدير بالذكر أن المركز الوطني للبحث والتطوير تأسس عام 2010 بموجب نظام 72 كمؤسسة عامة مستقلة، وهو أحد مراكز المجلس الأعلى للعلوم والتكنولوجيا، ويعمل المركز على تطوير القدرات العلمية في مجالات الطاقة والتكنولوجيا الحيوية وبحوث البادية الأردنية وأي مجالات بحثية أخرى. وبتوجيهات سيدي صاحب السمو الملكي الأمير الحسن بن طلال حفظه الله ورعاه، تبنى المركز الوطني للبحث والتطوير استراتيجية جديدة مضمونها تسليط الضوء على محوري الأمن الغذائي والأمن الصحي، وذلك استجابة للاحتياجات الوطنية خاصة بعد تداعيات جائحة كورونا، وما أثرت على الناحية الاجتماعية والاقتصادية بالأردن. وأهم القرارات في هذا المجال هي إبرام نحو 12 مذكرة تفاهم جديدة مع الجامعات والمراكز البحثية ذات العلاقة في تحقيق رؤى واستراتيجية المركز، حيث تم وضع الخطط التنفيذية للتعاون والتشبيك مع المؤسسات البحثية كالجامعات ومراكز البحث العلمي لدعم المشروعات البحثية التطبيقية ودعم الشركات الناشئة وبناء قدرات الباحثين وتمكين المجتمعات المحلية ضمن مجالات عمل المركز وبما ينسجم مع أهداف التنمية المستدامة. الحضور الكريم، إن مشروع نقل التكنولوجيا وتسجيل نتائج البحث العلمي من خلال المشتريات الحكومية للابتكار في منطقة المتوسط يستهدف المؤسسات الحكومية والقطاع الخاص والمنظمات غير الربحية والشركات الناشئة العاملة في قطاعات الصحة والزراعة وتكنولوجيا المعلومات والنقل والطاقة والمياه والباحثين في الجامعات والمراكز البحثية. ويهدف المشروع لزيادة وعي صناع السياسات ومتخذي القرارات حول استخدام مفهوم المشتريات الحكومية للابتكار من قبل تلك المؤسسات ليتم تبنيها كأداة استراتيجية وطنية وجزء من سياسة العلوم والتكنولوجيا والابتكار. وسيتم عرض هذه السياسة على رئاسة الوزراء لدراستها ليتبنى نموذج المشتريات الحكومية للابتكار ضمن نظام المشتريات الحكومية. والأهمية تطبيق المشروع بنجاح يتطلب رفع قدرات الباحثين والعاملين في القطاعات المختلفة لتهيئتهم ونشر الثقافة المتعلقة بنموذج المشتريات الحكومية للابتكار على المستوى الوطني. كما يساهم هذا المشروع في التعرف على التحديات واحتياجات المؤسسات الحكومية للحلول المبتكرة والمشروعات التكنولوجية الريادية ليتم شرائها ضمن إطار سياسة المشتريات الحكومية للابتكار. ويعمل المشروع على تعزيز نقل نتائج ومخرجات البحث العلمي في الجامعات والمؤسسات والمراكز البحثية ليتم تسجيلها كبراءات اختراع وتسجيلها وتطويرها للتعاون مؤسسات القطاع الخاص. الحضور الكرام، إن فعالية ومعرض المشتريات الحكومية للابتكار اليوم تساهم في تعزيز تسويق مخرجات البحث العلمي وتبني أفضل الممارسات في تطبيق نموذج المشتريات الحكومية للابتكار وتعزيز الشراكات بين القطاع العام والقطاع الخاص والمراكز البحثية. وإني أدعوكم للاطلاع على نماذج هذه الشركات المشاركة في هذا المعرض. ختاما أيها السيدات والسادة، أتقدم بالشكر الجزيل من ممثلي الجهات المشاركة الحكومية والقطاع الخاص والجامعات والمراكز البحثية لإسهامهم في نقل التكنولوجيا والابتكار وإنجاح هذا المشروع. وأشكر جامعة فيلادلفيا وفريقها ممثلا عنها الأستاذ الدكتور عبد الله الجراح رئيس الجامعة لاحتضانهم لهذه الفاعلية والمساهمة في إنجاح التعاون المشترك بين الباحثين والقطاع العام والخاص. وأشكر الدكتور أسمت كراتشي منسق المكتب الإقليمي للشرق المتوسط لبرنامج التعاون عبر الحدود لحوض المتوسط على تعاونه ومشاركته في إنجاح هذا المشروع النموذجي. شكرا دكتور عصمت. وأتقدم بالشكر لفريق العمل في المركز الوطني للبحث والتطوير وعلى رأسه المهندسة مها على عملهم الدؤوب خلال مراحل تنفيذ أنشطة المشروع المختلفة. والشكر الموصول لشركائنا من فريق المشروع المجلس الوطني الإسباني للبحوث والمجلس الوطني للبحوث الإيطالي والوكالة الوطنية التونسية لتعزيز البحث العلمي وأكاديمية البحث العلمي والتكنولوجي المصري. والسلام عليكم ورحمة الله وبركاته.
دكتور عبدالله تفضل على المنصة. بدنا نوقع اتفاقية مذكرة التفاهم بين جامعة فيلادلفيا والمركز الوطني للبحث والتطوير لدعم مشروعات بحثية في مجال الأمن الغذائي والصحي، بالإضافة إلى مذكرة التفاهم. لا الدكتور مش هاي دكتور علاء بالدور. تفضل ارتاحوا إذا بتحبوا تقعدوا. وتوقيع مذكرة أخرى بالمشروع مشاركة جامعة فيلادلفيا في مشروع نقل التكنولوجيا وتسجيل نتائج البحث العلمي من خلال مشترك الكون الابتكار PPI4MED. الحضور الكريم تفضلوا هون على المنصة عشان ناخذ صورة جماعية قبل ما نطلع على الاستراحة الكوفي بريك.
مش هيك انا كنت اجيب حاجه جديده فكنت بالقرارات
نعم شفتك بالصندوق. السلام عليكم. انا دكتور. الله يعطيك العافيه. مثلا انا وانا احساس بالنهار فاجأني. هو خليها على الله يسلمك ما انا حاجه لا تعليق.
launching of the Living Lab of California, and what it means for them. So, for this end of my demo. Okay. So, as I said, for us, this is an important event because we are launching the Living Lab. And this is an event that we have worked on for a long. During the first week and a half of the project, we presented the national Living Lab of each country. In those Living Labs, we talk with main entrepreneurs, we listen to their challenges and their needs. We realized that there are so much that we can do and that we can help each other. So, seeing as the PPI4MED project is a cooperation project, we have to launch this version or cross-border version of the Living Lab, and this is what we are doing today. In today's meeting, the different types of participants are going to present with me. We will hear them. And we will try to find technology that could be a solution. Mariana, do you want to say something? Mariana, can you hear me?
Yes? Okay, can you hear you? It's so kindly to introduce also the other senior staff as experts so they can chat or intervene. Oh, okay, thank you. Now I am sending also the presentation in case I cannot you can.
You can share your screen, I think.
Yeah, I tried. Can you see? No.
Yes, we can see.
You can see my screen?
Yes.
Perfect.
Okay, because I don't see it. Okay. So the idea was just to have a summary of what we did with the Living Lab. And also what the Living Lab is, of course, related to other work packages, such as the work package 5. We cannot speak about the work of the Italian Living Lab without relating to the other activities of the project. We had the first launching of the Living Lab with PPI4MED in Italy. It was on 18 of March 2021. It was via web because of COVID. And in order to create the Italian lab, the first step was to identify, of course, the stakeholder and also the people interested in the project. So we associated, to say something that is not so much correct, but that they were very, very well involved, some ministerial representative, public business entities, public agency, or seller of technological solution, both public and private, more public than private, and researchers group that were owner of patents or scientific results with the expectation of being transferable to the companies. And then technological company, above all the startup, technology spin-off, and startup spin-off, but also some initial ideas of business-oriented on innovation. The second step, of course, was also to identify those stakeholders that would be interested. So we set up some working group, a policy making group, and we drafted some memorandum of understanding with the public procurer. We had 5 memorandum of understanding at the beginning of the project, and we also drafted and promoted a questionnaire to understand what were the weaknesses, the strengths, and the opportunities of PPI in Italy and overall in the Mediterranean area. With these ideas, we took part in the event Borsa della Ricerca, that is one of the most important exhibitions that is organized here in Salerno, and where, as you can see by this photo, all the PPI information project was presented. And we also selected some patents, spin-off and technologies being the basis for further activities. So Salia, tell me if I am going too much into details and you want to take the words after, or I may proceed. Can you hear? What?
Can you repeat, please?
Okay, no, I was just kindly asking you if you think that I can continue, or if I have no time and you want.
No, you can continue because Sonia is not here.
Okay. So we went on with the selection of Italian patents. And spin-off and technologies. We had a report dealing with all these issues.
Recording in progress.
For organizing workshop of the Italian Living Lab that could be more focused on the real needs. So I think that we can divide our Living Lab activities into, we can split into on the first. The first part is general for the innovation procurement, lesson learned and the transferable results, and the second outward for having matching between the needs and opportunities and also the matching between demand and offer of innovative solution. This is why you can read here the participation to some workshop at the general stage, such as European perspective and the needs of the innovation procurement, and the organization in Italy of workshop on needs and challenges, or the participation to the exhibition on energy land, being energy, water, health issues, and agro-food, the four main priorities in Italy as well as in Mediterranean countries. In Italy, we focused a lot on biomedical innovation because there were a lot of needs and a lot also of solutions. And this is why we organized a specific workshop on this theme. And on this theme, we launched also a call for an idea to have a spin-off on biomedical innovation. And this resulted in a contract for having this idea developed and also being commercialized in Italy and of course in taking also care of the needs of all the Mediterranean partners concerned. The lesson learned. The lesson learned is that not only Mediterranean countries but also Italy has a lot of problems dealing with the PPI, a lot of bureaucratization, as you can see on the white paper on PPI in Italy. And there is the need of a very shift of mind towards innovation. Not only money given to innovative solution, but a change of mind, where innovation is the basic idea on which to go ahead for the competitiveness of our countries and of Mediterranean region as well. That's all from me.
Okay, thank you, Mariana. I think Maha is connected from Europe. Maha, you want to share with us your thoughts about your national living lab and how you are going to tackle this Mediterranean living lab?
Yes, hello. Hello, everybody. Can you hear me? Rosalia? Okay. Okay. Can I start? Because it's working. Can you hear me?
Yes, perfectly.
Okay. I will share my screen. Just a moment, please. Okay. Can you see my screen, the presentation?
Yes, perfectly.
This is not show screen. Just a moment.
We could see their screen, Maha. Now we can.
هقول لها مسرح ثاني.
Maham, you have some.
Rosalie, can you see my screen?
No, now we can. But we can before.
Yeah, okay. Now?
Yes, now yes.
Okay. I cannot open the video from my side. Okay. So I will talk a little bit about the Mediterranean and the Living Lab in Jordan. First of all, the Mediterranean Living Lab, a list of Jordanian patents, matching Jordan technologies, pre-competitive analysis of Jordan needs, and matching of Jordan needs. The Mediterranean Living Lab, the National Center for Research and Development, has launched the National Living Lab virtually using Zoom on Wednesday, May 5th in 2021. That workshop was attended by 40 representatives from ministries, universities, research centers, and private sector. The workshop focused on introducing the concepts of public procurement innovation model and the Living Lab activities as a part of the PPI4MED project. NCRD conducted a series of these workshops in the face-to-face meetings between March 2022 and September 2023. And within the work package 3, Living Lab, the National Living Lab activities, the output resulted from these activities was published on our website, NCRD website. Anyone interested, we will share this presentation. They can access the report summarizing the activities of the Living Lab. So the Living Lab is a virtual platform where we started to have representatives, stakeholders from universities, public institutions, and private sector to communicate and to share co-designing ideas and products for solving and having solutions for current problems on a national level. So during that, we started to contact our partners from Scientific Research Fund in the Ministry of Higher Education to have a list of latest patents in Jordan in the last 3 years. These patents, we had 30 patents registered within our universities. And this complete list of patents were was created from the collected data, categorized and sorted as per university and sector. A full study of the patents showed that the possibility to adopt and commercialize some of them, mainly in the health sector. So the total of 30 patents were narrowed down to 10. So these are the 10 potential for spin-offs or potential for commercialization. Other patent lists, we were trying also to communicate with the Directorate of Industry and Property Protection in the Ministry of Industry, and also with the help of the National Agricultural Research Center, because they also have list of patents in their data. So what we have, I'm glad to share this kind of statistics, but hoping in the future we will have more. Some of these statistics shows that we have as you can see on the right side, we have from the different departments, starting with the science department, agriculture, medical science, and engineering. We also have in energy and water. So from the 30, we have only 10. And the potential to commercialize these patents were in agriculture and health, and we have one patency in transportation and water. So going through these 10, I will start with the first one, which is, I'm not saying because it's very, I'm not sure if you can see the writing. I have to increase. What did I do? Okay. Okay, the first one with Albalqa University. It was talking about preparation of newborn animals, right? Okay. And the second one for the Jordanian University, patency for low protein flour. The third one with for Petra University, composition of accelerating wound healing. And from also Albalqa University, breast cancer with what? With lab treatment, immune cells. الخط عندي كتير صغير عن الشابة. Jordan University also has another patency healing hand glove for the protection of from eczema for patients in the night scratch. And from Princess Sumaya University traffic notification system and method. Jordan University has also two patency, one in production of nano-basalt material to produce ultra-high performance concrete, and the second one for vehicle charging station. From Albalqa University, we have portable device to convert grey water into drinkable water. I think I saw Dr. Saeed, but he's not here. Okay, and Dr. Rabhi. We have also from University of Jordan, dental, Procurement, stem cells, and also optical dosage from the base solid in oil, nano formulation of vitamin C. I'm not going to complete because it's a medical formula, medical description. And the last one is the use of substitute quinone derivatives for treating cancer. So all these are the 10 patents that are registered, and as you can see, they are in the last 3 years. So sharing this information, which was also as a result from the Living Lab with our partners, we matched Jordan with the Jordan technology with the needs in our partners. So as you can see here, we have 3 administrations from Spain interested in our 3 patents. First one is the needs in Spain is about application of sustainable, I'm going to see here, sustainable precision mechanism or mathematical model for the transportation of, I can't see. Okay, it's in health sector, and the use of the substitute, I put that the screen was larger, sorry, that the font is small. But they are interested in the patency which we were talking about from the University of Jordan for the cancer treatment. The second one, administrative, is interested, also they have a need for reverse platform of electromobility of induction motion. So they are targeting, the main sector is for transportation, and they are interested in the patency for the vehicle charging station. And the third one is the need in Spain for alternative to water use in the face of the hydrographic deficit of the Mediterranean basin, and this is mainly for the water sector. And the technology that they are interested in is the portable device to convert grey water into drinkable water. So this is one of the activities for the Mediterranean. We are trying to market our patency and see how they can be commercialized by other institutions in our partner countries.
Sorry, Maha, but we don't have a lot of time.
Yes, I will finish. 2 minutes, I will finish. Yes, I will wrap up. No worries. The second thing is talking about the pre-competitive analysis and Jordan needs. We conducted through the NCRD baseline survey, and we shared it with more than 150 participants from different institutions from the public and private sectors and universities, and also conducted a SWOT analysis for our needs in different sectors, mainly transportation, water, energy, agriculture, and health. And this resulted from a pre-competitive analysis is also published on our website. This report summarizes the whole challenges in these different sectors, in the 5 sectors in Jordan. And these needs are in our administration or ministries. And NCRD used also the virtual platform to create a common space for brainstorming and discussion space for these stakeholders, different stakeholders, to communicate what are the main problems that they can face when we are introducing the public procurement innovation model. Finally, the needs for Jordan, they were summarized in 39. We have a list of tables, but I'm not going to go through all of them. So we have from Ministry of Water and Irrigation some needs. We also have from Water Authority, also we summarized their needs. And also from the Jordan Valley Authority, from Ministry of Energy and Mineral Resources, they are also having some needs, and Energy and Mineral Liberty Commission. So all these needs were 39 needs summarized and also communicated to be matched with the patents and technologies with our partners in Spain, Italy, and Tunisia and Egypt. And as a conclusion, we had 3 of these technologies available with our partners in Spain and Italy, but they are proposing technologies for the 3 needs on the right. The first one is to study the reuse of the loss in the dams, and the second one saving household energy consumption, and the third one is expansion and early detection of breast cancer protection program. So thank you, Rizali. This is a summary from Jordan.
Okay, thank you so much. Now the Tunisian planner is going to give us their input.
Good morning, welcome to all of you. Let's introduce myself. I am Nasri Iman. I am technical staff of the project PPI4MED. Firstly, as you know, PPI4MED project is under INCBC-MED program, and our agency, the IMPR, is the second project of the PPI4MED project. Here we have the model of the PPI4MED project, who has adopted like a new model in Tunisia to commercialize research. I will present to you the process of establishment of the model PPI in Tunisia. First, the nation and one across border with living labs on innovation procurement. It is in progress. Second, 10 training programs for national product, procurers and national server. Also, it is done in Tunisia. Thirdly, the national and two process border platforms for pre-competitive analysis of the product. They are done. Fourth, 30 agreements to commercialize results from NRC, the National Research Center, to public buyer. Only one has been done in Tunisia, and the two others are in progress. The next is Spain office created by researchers from also the National Research Center. One Spain office has created in Tunisia, and the other has done. He is in progress. Co-partner register. For co-partner register, for patents has submitted. We have spent many times to research our objectives. Now I will show to you the methodology and the approach adopted in this project. Our case actors of innovation are the PPI4MED Living Lab, key actors of innovation, the company. We have the company of electricity, the public agriculture, and finally the Ministry of Higher Education. We have started with the brainstorming session, resulted in the selection of 3 teams. Teams related to both scientific research and the needs of the public sector. After the brainstorming, we have selected 3 teams: energy, water, and food securities. Second, after that, the step 2 was the launch of membership calls for researchers in the field of energy, food security, and water. The result, we have 68 answers. In laboratory, we have 32.4. Center de recherche, we have 65.8. And finally, the research individual, we have 11.1 points. The last steps we have to classify the research in TRL. The organization of collaborative meetings with members of the PPI Living Lab. We have organized several meetings with the members of the PPI Living Lab in order to first collect all potential research results can solve the needs of public sector. Second, identify the potential patent to be accompanied. Identify the potential spin-off be created. And finally, to identify needs Living Lab members for the R&D file. Example, stand, accommodation, catering, transportation. In the same process, we have organized meetings with the representative of the public sector in order to collect their needs and to present the innovations received as potential solution to existing problems. In conclusion, after all the steps, we have established new documents intitulated Study of Your Needs. Finally, thank you. In conclusion, thank you for having listened so attentively. I hope this has been information for you. And now, the second part of presentation to my colleague, Qais.
Good morning. I present myself. I am Qais Benassin, a senior technician in INPR and technical support for the project PPI4MED, in the project PPI4MED. I continue with the second part of this presentation, the study of public sector need. We have three objectives. Number one, identify the need of the public sector in Tunisia in the area of energy, food, security, and water. Number two, reveal the energy situation in Tunisia by highlighting the problem to be overcome. Number three, identify the need of the public sector in the area studies in order to satisfy them through patent and existing technology in the PPE Living Lab. Throughout the PPI4MED project, partnership have been established with MED EcoSure project. Identify the key players in the energy sector. And with Innovi synergy and coordination to co-organize training in the public procurement of innovation in Tunisia. Another networking and partnership with APIA, a meeting between representatives from the National Agency for the Promotion and the Scientific Research, Tunisian partner of PPI4MED, and the Agriculture Investment Promotion Agency was held on the 6th of October 2022 in APIA. Another partnership with Daily and Anticment project. The boost the synergy between the NCRD project of the cluster innovation. A specific session was dedicated to presenting the activity of the Anticmed and PPI4MED project by the Tunisian partner, the National Agency for the Promotion of Scientific Research, through its coordinator, Mr. Saad Said and Mr. Sonia Zgarni, respectively. Next, PPI4MED in Tunisia defended the role of the scientific research in addressing social challenge at the Francophonie 2022 summit. In this event, Mr. Shadi Abdelli, the head of the INPL, has presented the PPI4MED project. In particular, he explained the public procurement of innovation as an instrument to transfer research from public research center to the socio-economic environment. The National Agency for the Promotion of Scientific Research, a partner of PPI4MED, has participated in the workshop titled Space Activity in Africa, Opportunity and Challenge, Case of Tunisia, on August 25, 2022 in the city of Tunisia. It is a side event on the sideline of the Tokyo International Conference for Development in Africa that was mentioned in 1993 by the government of Japan to promote Africa's development, peace and security through the strengthening of relations in multilateral cooperation and partnership. Another partnership with the DGBL, establishment of INPL and DGBL steering committee to promote and support viral project with high maturity, most important synergy. Another event, event RIADA, participation of National Agency for the Promotion, IPR, at the RIADA Salon. The National Agency for the Promotion of Scientific Research had the opportunity to participate this two initiative cement project, PP4MED and NCRD at the RIADA Salon, which was held on February 22 and 23 at the City of Culture of Tunis. The National Agency for the Promotion and Scientific Research, in this capacity as partner number 2 in PPI4MED project, organized a fair on March 9 and 10, 2023 at the City Science of Tunis. The objective of this event is to, 1, to strengthen link between the public sector research industry and the private sector with all its components. Number 2, build alliance and create matching with the socio-economic partner and strengthen the Tunisian and cross-border living lab. Number 3, develop, promote and market research results from different Tunisian research center and laboratory. And finally, this event is organized to celebrate and support Tunisian innovation in the sector of energy, water, and food security. During this event, visitors will have the opportunity to attend. Number 1, stand for laboratory and research center, public institution, Tunisian startup. Number 2, workshop for in-depth discussion for the energy, water, and food security sector. Number 3, round table welcoming decision maker and he of structure recognized national and internationally to discuss potential opportunity for partnership and building alliance and networking and matching session. And we have opportunity to benefit from support until the establishment of a startup or the filling of new patent on a national or international scale. And finally, exhibition of alliance project public sector need meet through research carried out a research center and laboratory. And finally, a training session were organized by IPR between 26 and 28 July on the technical, financial and legal aspect linked to innovation and technology transfer within the framework of the PPI4MED project. Thank you very much for your attention.
I will be trying to make it very brief because we all will be at the late. Okay, so in this presentation, I wanted to explain what we can do in class. Give you a little bit of an introduction of what it is. This is the methodology with the following maximum. The feasibility 5 and also the exhibition of okay. The magnetic is the transporter part of the PPI project, which the needs of public administration of its participants will be satisfied using the technology of a different partner. Here you can see the research is Mediterranean cross-border living lab. The first objective is to promote the collaboration between the Mediterranean countries on pathogen protection. Then we want to identify the opportunities that will be able to solve the public procurement needs using foreign technology. Then we want to boost the relationship between the different countries that conform the PPI4MED consortium, which is Spain, Italy, Jordan, Tunisia, and Tunisia and Egypt, sorry. We want to boost this relationship, having the objective of identifying pilots of PPI4MED pilots that can result in a further conversation between pilot procurers and research centers. And the last objective we want to achieve is to present other technologies that will solve present and future pilot procurer needs and challenges in the Mediterranean countries. Here I want to share with you the methodology that we use. This methodology has 5 steps. The first one was to collect relevant information. We collected information about the needs, challenges, and technologies of the national living labs of the different countries that create the PPI4MED consortium. The second step was the classification to relevant areas. We classify the technologies and the needs in 8 thematic areas that you can see here. And after that, what we did was match this information across the technologies and the needs of the thematic areas that we have with all the information. And we did a preliminary matching. And then what we did was validate these matches. We contacted the public administration and the research centers to confirm that those needs were still relevant and that those technologies could solve the needs and challenges that they presented us. And the last step is the one that we will have to do after this launching, because today we will present the preliminary markings and the opportunities, but after that we will have to identify these opportunities that we are going to do on the last part of today's meeting. And after that, the pilot procurers and the research centers have to take the necessary steps to develop these cross-border PPI pilots. What we are going to present today is the results of the cross-border matches. We are going to we studied 215 technologies and 76 needs from all the countries. On the first preliminary matches, we obtained more than 50. And after the third step, with the confirmation of the validation, we obtained 14 technologies for 7 needs. And in today's meeting, we are going to present 5 matches that represent the opportunities that we found for these needs and challenges that the pilot procurers of all countries presented us, and the technologies that we were able to find. The 7 needs that are going to be presented after the short break that we are going to have in a moment are these ones. From Spain, we will have 3. One from Satemar, which is related to protection of environment and disaster management. 2 for Albalqa, which are related to the thematic area of transport. 1 from Italy, from the region of Calabria, which is related to protection of the environment. 2 Jordanian needs. 1 will be from the Ministry of Water and Irrigation, and the other is related to health and will be presented by the Energy and Mineral Regulatory Commission. And the last need will be presented by the Tunisian Company of Electricity and Gas, and is related to the thematic area of energy. The technologies that we are going to present today are 6 from CSIC from Spain, 5 from CNR from Italy, 1 from the Albalqa Applied University for Jordan. For Tunisia, there will be two. One from the Center of Biotechnology of Cellular and Molecular Screening Laboratory, and the other one will be from the Laboratoire Les Here are the 5 opportunities that I told you that we have to identify. We identified these 3 opportunities after studying the needs, the challenges, the technologies, validation them, and making this cross-border matching. And this will be the one that we are going to present today. The first one is on the sector of energy. It's a need from Tunisia, from the public administration, the Tunisian company affiliated on that. The technology that we found is from Spain, from CSIC. The second opportunity that we have identified is from the health sector. It will be presented by the Energy and Minerals Regulatory Commission of Jordan. And we have found several technologies for it, some from CSIC in Spain and some from CMR in Italy. The third opportunity that we have identified is from Italy, related to the sector of protection of nature and climate change, from the region of Calabria, and the technology is from CSIC. And the last 2 opportunities are from the transport sector in Spain, from Albalqa, and also the technology fund is from CNR in Italy. And you can see there are some sectors that we have not found the opportunities, but we think are important, so we are going to present some technologies related to these sectors. So we can continue working. In these 3 opportunities, the only, the needs are for all countries, but the technologies that we were able to match are only from Italy and Spain. Well, here are the different needs and the technologies, the matching that we did. I don't think I'm going to talk about this now because we are going to present them probably after the break, so I'm going to be very quick on this part. Here is Italy's needs and the technologies found. The same for the Jordanian Procurement and for Tunisia. So thank you all for your attention. We are going to make a little bit a short break of 20 minutes, and at 11:30 we will connect again. Thank you so much.
الدقيق حسن بده يقدم لنا مشكورا برزنتيشن للمشروع ميد كواد. طبعا احنا مود كواد موقعين وذكرت تفاهم للسينرجيز، فراح يعرض لنا برزنتيشن معونة بريفرنس to aims, products and priorities of Mid-Quad project, reference to the value and cooperation of university and society in the Mediterranean.
بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. الحمد لله حتى يبلغ الحمد منتهاه، والصلاة والسلام على رسوله الذي اصطفاه وعلى آله وصحبه ومن والاه. في البداية بقدم الشكر الجزيل للأخت المهندسة مها على هذه الدعوة الطيبة، وأعرف بنفسي مرة ثانية. أنا الأستاذ الدكتور إبراهيم عامسي من جامعة العلاقات التطبيقية. أنا اللوكال كوردينيتور لمشروع الميد كواد اللي مدعوم من NCRD. فكما هو مشروع المهندسة مها برضه مشروعنا كذلك الأمر. فالنشاطات المشتركة يفترض إنه إحنا نكون مع بعض فيها إلى حد ما، وإحنا في نهاية المشاريع كلها بشكل عام. فالوقت هذا هو وقت نسميه احنا الفاينل كونفرنس اند اكزيبشن. فالحديث يعني انا اتحدث باللغه العربيه لانه الحديث موجه للناشونال لوكال كوميونتي ستيك هولدرز. فالحديث يفترض ان يكون باللغه العربيه، فعشان هيك محاضرتي حتكون باللغه العربيه، واذا كان في حاجات ممكن تنحكى بالانجليزي نحكيها. فأول حاجة بدي أتكلم عنها، حتكلم عن المشروع itself، أعطي يعني فكرة عن المشروع وأهداف المشروع وما هو المشروع. والنقطة الثانية حأحكي عنها اللي بتتعلق بالنشاطات اللي تمت خلال هذا المشروع. وأخيرا البرودكت والسيرفيسز والديليفرز والأوتكمز اللي المفروض احنا نحكي فيها في مثل هذا اللقاء. فاللقاء الأخير أو اللقاء الختامي يفترض أنه يتحدث عن الإنجازات اللي تمت خلال فترة عمر المشروع واللي هي 38 شهر. فأحاول أنا أحكي ربع ساعة وألخص العمل اللي تم إنجازه خلال 38 شهر من العمل. فالبداية طبعاً الID للبروجكت أو الكي انفورميشن. بجوز حكيت إنه مشروعنا اسمه Mediterranean Quadruple Helix Approach to Digitalization، والأكرونيم تاعه ميديكواد. وذكرت إنه المشروع ممول من الاتحاد الأوروبي NCRD، والدول المشاركة معنا في المشروع اليونان وإيطاليا ومصر والأردن وفلسطين وتونس. هذا طبعا تفصيل اسماء الشركاء اللي داخلين معنا، يعني الموضوع مش كثير مهم اني اذكر اكزاكتلي مين الجامعات والشركات المساهمه معنا، باستثناء انه ليد بينيفيشري او القائد العام للمشروع هو شركه من اليونان، والاذر بارتنرز كليتهم جامعات من اليونان ومن ايطاليا ومن مصر وجامعه العلاقات التطبيقيه من الاردن وفلسطين وتونس. الفاينانشال داتا انه المشروع ممول بالكامل 3.2 مليون التوتال بادجت، والاتحاد الاوروبي بيساهم بمقدار 2.9 مليون، والكونفاينانس اللي هي 10% بتساهم فيها الجامعات من مصادر خاصه او من مصادر مختلفه. فالاتحاد الاوروبي مقدار الدعم اللي قدمه لنا 2.9 مليون لكل الشركاء طبعا. وهلا في المقدمة حكى الدكتور عصمت اللي هو مدير مكتب برنامج التعاون عبر الحدود لحفظ المتوسط اللي اسمه NCRD، واللي هو European Neighborhood Instrument for Cross-Border Cooperation in Mediterranean. برضو يجب الإشارة للجهة المانحة والتركيز على إنه هذا المشروع ممول من قبلهم. الأوبجكتيفز للمشروع أو الأوبجكت هي اكثر من اوبجكت، لكن المين اوبجكت للمشروع بشكل مختصر في خلال هذول السطرين. المشروع يتحدث عن دور الجامعات في خدمة المجتمع. دور الجامعات في خدمة المجتمعات. فكلنا بنعرف انه الجامعات فيها 3 ميشن. الميشن الاول اللي هو التدريس، والميشن الثاني اللي هو الريسيرش، والميشن الثالث اللي هو خدمة المجتمع. فهذا المشروع بيتحدث عن خدمة المجتمع بطريقته الخاصة، فهو إلى حد ما بيقدم نموذج متعارف عليه، ونهاية هذا النموذج يؤدي، يعني إذا تم اتباع هذا النموذج أو هذا البروسيجر، بيؤدي إلى أنه جامعاتنا بتكون جامعات تؤدي دورها في خدمة المجتمع بالشكل الصحيح. هو البنفيت من المشروع طبعا، يعني المشروع موجه للمذكورين في السلايد هذا، الجامعات والستاف والشركات والبوليسي ميكر والانتربرونرز الى اخره. البروجكت ان نمبرز قلنا في 7 بارتنرز وفي 6 كونتريز وفي 12 تكنيكال اوتبوتس، والديوريشن 38 شهر. الديوريشن 38 شهر، واحنا الان شهر 10 هو الشهر الاخير في عمر المشروع. واحنا في مشروعنا الميديكواد ايضا عاملين فاينل كونفرنس او فاينل ايفنت في كليه الحصن الجامعيه في اربد. نحن كليه الحصن الجامعيه احدى كليات جامعه البلقاء التطبيقيه اللي خارج الكامبس او المين كامبس للجامعه. المقدمة أو التعريف في المشروع ذكرتها، أنا الآن أفوت بتفاصيل أكثر. The project quadruple helix approach to digitalization. Mediterranean quadruple helix approach to digitalization. القصة في فهم المشروع وشو بدنا نعمل في المشروع تبدأ من فهم عنوان المشروع. عنوان المشروع. لما نقول quadruple helix approach to digitalization، الترجمة الحرفية للعنوان غير مفيدة. الترجمة الحرفية اللي هو النهج الحلزوني الرباعي للرقمنة. طبعا هذا الكلام مش مقبول وغير مفهوم. فهو في الواقع الترجمة ترجمة المعنى، تمام، حتودينا بشكل أو بآخر إلى أهداف المشروع وإلى النتائج اللي بدنا إياها من المشروع. فأجي أقول لك مثلا كلمة كوادربل معناها 4، وهيلكس معناها إيش؟ حلزوني هيليكال. أبروش معناها نهج. فكيف ارتبطت هاي الكلمات بهذا المسمى؟ معناها يا سيدي، إذا بدك الجامعة تكون جامعة خدمية أو تكون سيفيك يونيفرسيتي أو الجامعة تخدم مجتمعها المحلي، إحنا بنقدم لك نموذج أو بنقدم لك أبروج، إذا إنك اتبعته بتصل للغاية اللي بدك إياها. فهو منهج. 4 يعني الكي بلايرز في مجتمع المدينة. مين هم اللاعبين الرئيسيين في المجتمع؟ الجفرمنت والاندستري والاكاديميا والسيتيزنز. هاي 4. هاي معنى كلمة كوادربل. وهذول حتى يشتغلوا مع بعض من بعض لازم يكونوا ايش؟ هيلاكس، يعني يكونوا مندمجين ومنخرطين ومتعاونين والى اخره. او ابروش، معروف شو معنى ابروش، يعني اذا تم اتباع هذا النهج وهذا الابروش حتصل بالاخير انت لما يسمى سيفيك يونيفرسيتي او جامعه فعليا تخدم مجتمعها بالشكل الصحيح. غير ذلك قد يكون في another approaches، بس احنا mainly نتحدث عن هذا الابروش اللي احنا بندعيه في هذا المشروع واللي احنا على اساسه يعني حصلنا على الدعم. لانه قدمنا فكره متميزه قد تكون من وجهه نظر المحققين وبتفعل دور الجامعه في خدمه المجتمع، وهذا شيء كويس. هلا ما هو هذا النهج؟ كوادربل هيلكس ابروش، قلنا في عندنا كيبليرز داعمين اساسيين، ايوه شو بدي اعمل انا وياهم حتى انه اصل للجول انه اصير جامعه خدميه بهذا المفهوم، احنا بنقول شو بدنا نعمل. هذا هو النهج. هذا هو اللي بنسميه احنا الكوادربل هيلكس ابروش، وفي ريسيرش طبعا وفي ابحاث كثيره، في ليترشر في الموضوع، يعني والموضوع مش فكره طارئه وخطرت على بال حدا وجهه، لا هو في ابحاث كثيره، انا ذكرت واحد من الابحاث اللي بتتحدث عن السيفيك يونيفرسيتي. فمفهوم العمل اللي لازم تقوم فيه الجامعه وحتى تصير سيفيك يونيفرسيتي، اولا يجب، هيك المنهج بيحكي، تأسيس ما يسمى سيتي ديفلوبمنت جروب أو مجموعة تعاونية لخدمة المجتمع بتتكون من الفور كي بلايرز هذول، منهم الأربعة. يعني على سبيل المثال أنا في مدينة إربد، أنا طبقت المشروع في مدينة إربد، مين هم الجهات الفاعلة ممكن يكونوا أكثر من 4، بس إحنا بنقول في عندنا حسب الأورينتيشن تاع المشروع، يعني المشروع يتحدث أكثر شيء المجتمع مسارات كثيرة ومتعددة. فاحنا نتحدث في مشروع عن مسارين، اللي هو مشروع المياه، مسار المياه ومسار الهيريتج او الاثار والحاجات اللي زي هذه. فماشي الحال، شكلنا ما يسمى بالسيتي ديفلوبمنت جروب او المجموعه هذه، دعينا سلطه المياه ودعينا وزاره السياحه ودعينا مدينه الحسن ودعينا NGOs، فمن له واحنا اكاديميين موجودين. تمام. طيب وبعد هيك في بروبلم. مثال على سبيل المثال، اذكر بعض الكيس ستادز وبعض الاكزامبلز. في بروبلم واحنا الاربعه موجودين، شو بدنا نعمل؟ كيف بدنا نحلها او كيف بدنا نتعاون مع بعض لحتى نحلها؟ لابد من انشاء ما يسمى بالليفنج لاب. المهندسه ما كانت تحكي عندهم ليفنج لاب، عشان هيك بقول في انترسكشن بوينت بين المشاريع اللي بحد او باخر، لان الاوريشن تاعها كله خدمه المجتمع. فليفنج لاب احنا فيزيكال ليفنج لاب. تم إنشاء مختبر متخصص في المياه ومختبر متخصص في الهيريتج في كلية الحسن الجامعية، حتى يكون هو هذا المكان اللي أحل فيه المشكلة. ممكن يكون في عند الجامعة لاب آخر في تخصص آخر، لا مانع، بس احنا المشروع احنا بنقدم النموذج. هاي الكيبليرز السيتي ديفلوبمنت جروب، بدك لاب تفضل، هاي لاب. هلا ابحث انت وياهم عن المشكلة. فيش مشاكل؟ ما في كثير مشاكل، بس احنا ما عارفين يصلون ولا هم عارفين يصلونها. عندي قصص كثيرة وأمثلة كثيرة. احنا قمنا ببعض النشاطات الناجحة أورجيكم إياها. عندنا قصص كثيرة وقضايا كثيرة اللي هي بتبعد المجتمع المدينة عن الجامعة، وبتبعد الجامعة عن مجتمع المدينة، ودائما نقول أول حاجة السور. أنا بدي أصير سيفيك يونيفرسيتي وأنا محوط على حالي بسور، ممنوع واحد يدخله إلا تمني، فكيف بدي أصير سيفيك يونيفرسيتي؟ مفهوم سيفيك يونيفرسيتي إنه المواطن بده يفوت ويدخل، وزي أوروبا الجامعة ما فيش إلا أسوار في نص السوق بتلقى مثلا. هذا واحد من فمفهوم السيفيك يونيفرسيتي هذا السلايد ممكن أقعد ساعة وأنا أتكلم فيه. مفهوم السيفيك يونيفرسيتي إنه the question now is not just what the university is good at, but what is good for. فأنا دائما بقول do well things. كل الناس do well things. But who will do things well? كسبة. هذا اللي بنية للجامعة. الجامعات بتعمل أعمال جميلة جدا وكويسة كثير do well things. بس مش هذا المطلوب. المطلوب عمل واحد نعمله بشكل جيد. عمل واحد نعمله بشكل جيد ويتوافق مع الجامعة ورسالة الجامعة وإمكانيات الجامعة. أضرب لك مثال، أنا بتحدث عن هذا السلايد كثير وممكن أستنفذ ربع ساعة وأنا أحكي فيه. أعطيك مثال، في دوار في إربد مثلا، في عليه أزمة مرور. إحنا عندنا في الورك شوب وإحنا عازمين رئيس بلدية إربد كمان حتى أضرب المثال هذا قدامه. فهو صديقنا. فإحنا كجامعات بندعي إنه إحنا بنخدم المجتمع، شو بنروح بنسوي؟ بنطلع طلابنا، نتبرع بطلابنا، وفي يوم نشاط بنقول نروحوا كنسوا الدوار ونظفوا حوالين الدوار وساعدوا البلدية. هذا عمل جيد ولا مو عمل جيد؟ أيوة عمل جيد، بس مش دوري أنا كجامعة. أنا في ناس في كثير ناس بتعمل العمل الجيد هذا، وأنا عمالي بقفز على شغلهم لأني أنا ناسي دوري الصحيح والرئيسي. أنا دوري أوجه طلاب الهندسة على الدوار يعملوا مشاريع تخرج، يعملوا وزارة التراوي، ويحلوا مشكلة الأزمة، وحط الطالب بدل ما يكنس الدوار يظلوا 24 ساعة يعد سيارات ويعد وين صارت أزمة ويعمل ستادي. بقول أنا كجامعة خدمت المجتمع. وأنا شو بدنا الجامعات إنه هيك لازم تخدم المجتمع؟ ما هو كمان بنفس الوقت أنا لازم يكون عندي في المنظومة اللي سميتها السيتي ديفلوبمنت جروب يكون في ممثل من البلديه وهو يجي يقول لي تعال يا دكتور، تعال تبع المياه، تعال تبع السلطه، تمام؟ عندنا مشكله بهالدوار، ممكن اطلع لك انا بحل اقول لك قطر الدوار صغير، مكان الدوار مش مناسب، اللي ترفق على الدوار اعمل تحويره، يعني ممكن نطلع بحل. مش انت جامعه تودي الطلاب يكنسوا الدوار تحط في الزائد انه الجامعه اكس تتفاعل وتخدم المجتمع المحلي. بقول لك مش هون دور الجامعه تخدم المجتمع. هذا اللي انا بدي اياه. انا ما بروح اخدم المجتمع من منطلقي انا، بدي اخدم المجتمع من المجتمع. يعني اضرب لك مثال ثاني، انا عندي قصص كثيره، اضرب لك مثال ثاني واقعي صار عندنا بالاردن. وشو كان دور الجامعات فيه؟ وشو كان لازم يكون دور الجامعات؟ كلكم تتذكروا لما انهارت عمارة الويلدة، صح ولا لا؟ كانت كارثة وانهارت عمارة الويلدة. وقرأنا في وسائل الإعلام أمانة عمان هرعت والداخلية وكل الجهات المعنية بصراحة راحت على المكان. هل في دكتور جامعة راح؟ هل في رئيس جامعة وجامعة وجه؟ هاي الأزمة ممكن يشتغل فيها المهندس المدني ولا لا؟ ممكن يشتغل فيها المهندس المعماري، مهندس الميكانيكي، مهندس الجيولوجي، القانوني تبع الحقوق، ما في ناس راحوا الحقوق كذا الآخرين ممكن يعمل دراسة. كل التخصصات في الجامعة، ممكن المحاسبة والمالية وممكن ناس راجع. مو لازم يكون لنا دور في هذا الحدث احنا كجامعات من آخر. شو دورنا يكون؟ ولا واحد، ولا بندري، ولا هل انعمل مشاريع تخرج؟ هل انعمل رسائل دكتوراه؟ هل قامت الجامعات بشكل عام؟ انا بحكي ان جنرال بدورها الحقيقي لخدمة المجتمع. هون انا بدي اياك تخدمني يا مجتمع. ما بدي تودي الناس يكنسوا حوالين العمارة مثلا. وعلى ذلك قيس. ونشاطات كثير احنا بنعملها في الجامعات، هي اعمال انا قلت من البداية لا شك انها اعمال جيدة. انا ما بقول هي اعمال جيدة، لكن مش هذا دور الجامعة في خدمة المجتمع. احنا بنقفز على ادوار ناس اخرين لانه عاجزين عن انه نقوم بالدور المنوط بنا. انا عندي في الجامعه عندي باحثين، امكانياتي انا باخذ مستوى امكانياتي. انا عندي اساتذه جامعات مختصين واساتذه باحثين. انا عندي مختبرات. انا عندي طاقه بشريه مش عمال. انا عندي مشروع تخرج لطالب فصل كامل بخليه يضل قاعد على الدوار لمده 4 شهور مشان يجيب لي ريزلت. مثال بخليه يروح على العمارة هذا يعد اللي بدي اياه، اذا اني مدني، اذا اني معماري، اذا اني كذا، اذا اني كذا، وبقدم ايش؟ ناهيك عن طلبة الدراسة. يعني انا لو كنت في مكان ما، اذا ما طلع من انهيار عمارة الويلة 50 مشروع تخرج و10 رسائل ماجستير ودكتوراه، بكون احنا ما لناش دخل في المجتمع كجامعات، ما لنا دخل في المجتمع. تمام؟ فهذا هدف المشروع. مثل ما قلت لك، نصل بالاخير لوين؟ انه طبعا الذي تقول لي احنا مشروع ماشي نفذناه في جامعه البركه وقدمنا هذا النموذج، شرحنا هذا النموذج وجبنا لا ب 150,000 وعملنا بانفسنا بعض الاكزامبلز انه تواصلنا مع مجتمعنا ودخلنا في بعض المشاكل وحلينا بعض المشاكل وذاتس ات. هو هذا مفهوم النموذج. تمام؟ لكن يعني هل ممكن انه هذا النموذج وهي التجربه يعني تكون الى حد ما نمط تستخدمه الجامعات الاردنيه للوصول للهدف؟ هل في واحد ممكن يحكي وينقد جامعه يقول لهم يا عمي انت والله ما هو هذا خدمه المجتمع؟ اقول لك تعال تخدم المجتمع ويكبر، ما بعرف. لكن احنا خلينا نتحدث عن بعض النشاطات والاتشيفمنتس، الريزلت او الاوتبوتس او البرودكت او سيرفيس اللي احنا عملناها خلال تنفيذنا للمشروع. هي بطبيعه الحال محصوره، قد تكون في نشاط 2 3 4 عمر المشروع انتهى، تمام؟ لكن المختبر موجود والدراسه موجوده والاكزامبلز اللي عملناها برضه موجوده، ممكن الناس تفولو اب وتكرر التجربه ثاني ثالث ورابع. فالاكتيفيتيز كما هو حال كل المشاريع المموله والمدعومه تتضمن تكنيكال ميتنج ومانجمنت ميتنج، ديسيمينيشن ورك شوب، سيمينارز، كروس بورد. يعني احنا عملنا سيمينار وعملنا ورك شوب 1 و2 و3 وعملنا تريقان، حكينا للناس شو احنا قاعدين نسوي. وبنادي الناس الستيك هولدرز في مجتمع المدينه، المي والكهرباء والبلديه وكذا، ونسمعهم الحكي هذا. واساتذتنا موجودين. واحنا بنشرح النموذج وبنشرح النمط للناس كيف الناس لازم نعمل. وهذا دورنا احنا كناس بننفذ مشروع بهذا الشيء. فعلى مدار 38 شهر، تمام، كل هاي النشاطات والأكتيفيتيز انعملت. مثلا يعني بعض الصور من بعض النشاطات الورك شوبس. طبيعة الحال فيش داعي احكي انه هاي الورك شوب وين صارت وما صارت، يعني مرات الصورة بتعبر وبتكفي انه تورجيك انه فعليا يعني احنا كنا جادين في تنفيذ المشروع، وفعليا عملنا نشاطات حقيقية يعني، ووصلنا رسالة المشروع للناس اللي من المجتمع المحلي والستيك هولدرز والبوليسي ميكرز از ويل. هذه ورك شوب كمان، هاي بعض الورك شوبس كمان. هذا سيمينار علمي. طبيعة الحال السيمينارات كان يشترك فيها كل الشركاء الموجودين معنا في كل الدول، طبعا اونلاين او فيزيكلي او الى اخره. يعني المشروع عملنا فيه مثلا 6 سيمينار، يعني كل دولة عملت سيمينار بمعنى آخر، فأنا بقول لك 38 مشروع كان العمل متواصل ومستمر. بعض الاجتماعات على الاونلاين، بعض الاجتماعات الفيزيكال. تدريب تريننج ورك شوبس لاعضاء المجتمع المحلي دعيناهم وعملنا تريننج، وحاولنا بقدر او باخر نوضح لهم فكره المشروع والنهج اللي بيتحدث عنه المشروع او الابروتش اللي بيتحدث عنه المشروع حتى يكونوا معنا. وبصراحه كانت الناس متعاونه، يعني الممثلين القطاعات في المجتمع المحلي كانوا موجودين ويسمعوا اللي بنحكيه احنا، لكن طبيعه الحال كنا بنعرف انه لما نزفت اليوم شارع البلديه تزف الشارع ما بتبقاش منسقه مع الكهرباء، ثاني يوم بحفروا مشان يعملوا كهرباء، بعدين بحفروا عشان يعملوا مي، وبعديها بزفتوهوش، برجعوش يزفتوه. هذا اللي بحكي عنه انا، هذا بحكي عنه. ليه بيكون في منظومه مجموعه سميها زي ما تسميها من كل القطاعات الفعاليه يكونوا قاعدين مع بعض، واذا بتحتاجوا حاجه فيها ريسيرش او فيها الجامعه جيبوا الجامعات موجوده، جيبوا ناس من الجامعات يقعدوا معكم شو عليكم. زي ما ذكرت قصه الدواء، عندنا بيجي 50 دوار في علبه كلهن فيهن ازمه. بدل ما احنا انا مش بنقد بجوز ما فيش غير هذا الحل او الخيار، انا ما عملتش دراسه، بس انا بقول احنا بحاجه نعمل دراسه، يعني لابد من نعمل دراسه، ولو طلعت النتيجه انه هذا هو الحل الصحيح ليكن يا سيدي، وانا لازم اعمل دراسه واقول شغلك غلط، بعمل دراسه بقول والله معذور انت ما في عندك غير الشغل هذا غير الحل هذا. ف اتحدث هسه برضه هنا من التريننج والورش التدريبيه. السينرجي اكتيفيتيز، زي انا داخل هنا على مشروع المهندس، ما احنا بنعمل سينرجي اكتيفيتيز وحاجه نعمل ديسمينيشن لشغلنا زي ما هم حيعملوا ديسمينيشن لشغلهم برضه في الميتنج تاعنا. عملنا اجريمنت مع المهندس انا برضه، انا بذكر المهندس هو انا بتحدث يعني المجلس الوطني. تكنيكال ورك شوب اند اجريمنتس برضه. achievement product and services، بجوز هاي الناس اللي بيقولوا لي بالاخير انتوا لكم 38 شهر وصرفتوا 3 مليون، شو سويتوا يا اخي؟ شو عملتوا؟ هذا اول حاجه بينسال، شو عملتوا؟ ايه بقول لك اذا بدك احكي لك 38 شهر شو عملنا بربع ساعه بحكي لك اياهم، بس خلينا نركز على الحاجات اللي الناس بتركز بتهتم فيها. ونقول له احنا عملنا تو ليفنج لاب فيزيكلي موجودين، تعال شوفوا تعال اشتغل فيهم، اذا عندك انت بروبلم بدك تشتغل فيها احنا جاهزين نشتغل لك ببلاش، ونعمل لك قياسات، نعمل لك قراءات، ونحدد لك اللي بدك اياه، هاي دورنا. تمام. في 2 من طلاب الدراسات العليا عندنا طلاب 2 ماجستير استخدموا اللاب بتاعنا وعملوا تجاربهم وخلصوا شغلهم، احنا ما اخذنا من المجتمع هيك يعني، وهذا الباحث مش جزء من المجتمع، ورسالته والامباكت تاعها بتنعكس على المجتمع على فكره، في مجال المياه، وبده يحل مشكله في المجتمع في المياه، طالب ماجستير. احتضرنا وقلنا له تفضل اعمل ابحاثك كلها، هي الاجهزه الجديده جبناها. ف 8 لاب تيست فور اساميز. انا ذكرت 8 لاب تيست فور اساميز اللي هي واحده من القصص المهمه كثير اللي بنركز عليها، بعدها 5 ريسيرش ارتكلز يعني 5 ابحاث علميه يعني واشتغلناهم، نشرنا بعضها والبعض الاخر في تطور النشر. بس انا بدي اذكر انه هذول هم التو ليفينج لابس، واحد اسمه سواب وواحد اسمه اركيو مختصرات، واحد للمياه وواحد للاثار او الهيريتج. هذا هو المختبر وهاي التجهيزات اللي في المختبر، بعض صور من النشاطات اللي كنا نعملها في المختبر. 2 ماستر ثيسز، هذه احدى طالباتنا اللي اجرت تجاربها على هذا الجهاز في المختبر. هذا برضو احد طلابنا اللي عمل برضو رساله الماجستير تاعته في المياه، واستخدم المختبر تاعنا والاجهزه تاعنا باشرافنا وبرعايتنا وبتسهيلاتنا وبدعمنا وبمساعدتنا للطالب، لانه احنا ما زلنا في العمر التنفيذي للمشروع. معلش المهندسه طولت. بحكي انا عنها. طيب بس خليني احكي اخر شغله هاي على فكره احنا فعليا مش داخلين في مجتمعنا وغايبين كثير. هذه واحده من الستارت اب كمبانيز. هاي الصور بدي ارفقها مشان اقول لكم قديش الناس بحاجتنا بس يعرفوا عننا بس احنا نعرف عنهم. سولفينيوم شركه ناشئه صغيره اسسوها شباب مهندسين طموحين وقاعدين يعني بصراحه بيعملوا جريد اب للبروفايل تاع الشركه بشكل متسارع. فكرتهم حلوه كثير. رحنا زرناهم هاي الصور وعملنا معهم اجريمنت وقلنا لهم تفضلوا هاي اللاب تحت امركم، تعالوا اعملوا تشاركوا عندنا، لا تروحوا تدوروا على مطارح وتدفعوا فلوس، احنا بنعمل لكم اياها ضمن انشطه المشروع. الفكره يا سيدي انهم عاملين جهاز هذا بينقي بيعمل بيرفيكيشن او تريتمنت للجري ووتر، الجري ووتر اللي بتطلع من بتعرفوا في بلاك وفي جري. الوضوء ركبوا النموذج هذا عندهم في 40 موقع بالاردن، ولا حد عننا بنعرف عنهم شيء. ركبوا هذا النموذج ب 40 موقع في الاردن وبياخذوا سبورت ودعم من الجهات اللي بتهتم بالبيئه والى اخره. بس هم شباب فعلا رائعين وطموحين جدا وبيعملوا جريد اب لبروفايل الشركه بشكل متسارع. فهذا الجهاز بيعمل تريتمنت بمنتهى البساطه بغض النظر عن قديش كلفته. ممكن يتركب في بيت كبير، بيتركب في مزرعه، بيتركب في مسجد الى اخره، بيحل مشاكل كثيره. فاحنا في اللاب تاعنا عندنا الاجهزه المخبريه اللي بنقدر نعمل تيست او نعمل اختبار للمياه قبل وبعد عشان الجماعه يشوفوا البيرفورمانس والافشنسي تاعت الاكومنت تاعهم. ف8 أو 9 مرات خلال فتره عمر المشروع زارونا وزرناهم ويجيبوا العينات عندنا ونقعد يوم 3 نعطيهم ريبورت في الريزلت تاعتهم فور فري. مو هذا مجتمع؟ مو هاي اللي انا بقدر اخدم في المجتمع؟ ولا اروح اقرب لهم الشجره اللي عندي هاي ودي طلابي يقربوا لهم الشجره وانا اخدم في المجتمع؟ بس بركز على القصه هذه. احنا لازم نفهم شو دورنا في خدمه المجتمع صح عشان نشتغل صح وعشان تو فولو كوادربل هيلاكس ابروتش. هذا هو الكوادربل هيلاكس ابروتش. قلت انا ممكن يكون في هذا الابروتشز بس هذا الابروتش اللي احنا شغالين عليه في المشروع وعملنا اكثر من قصه نجاح وفي قصص كثيره لو في مجال احكي عنها ان شاء الله بحكي عنها ليترون بس يصير الورك شوب تاعنا في اربد وكلكم مدعوين باذن الله تعالى. يعني يا مرحبا فيكم. 30/10 ان شاء الله تعالى. طيب انهي كلامي المهندسه نهى واشكرك على انه اعطيتيني الفرصه ان اتحدث عن المشروع انه باللغه العربيه عشان اكون تو ذا بوينت دايركت. لا هذا ناشونال ايفنت يفترض انه نتحدث باللغه العربيه. شكرا لك.
Recording in progress.
Maritime Safety and Rescue Society in Spain, and as our colleagues just said, we have just prepared an innovation plan for the coming years with all the different departments at SASEMAR. And we have identified some priority areas such as intervention units that we need, like new vessels and aerial means, drones and unmanned vessels for our different intervention at sea. Our second priority area is the equipment with the optimization and the adaptation of the existing fleet beside the new fleet that I said before. About the communication systems, we think that it's very important for attending that emergencies at sea, that because of our different kind of intervention, we think it's very important, for example, a good development of 5G, that it's, for us is very important to be able to communicate between our fleet and our coordination centers. The third one will be the digitalization about the integrated information management system that what we have in the all different offices and the different coordination centers. Also improvement of the function of our own document manager, cybersecurity, integration of different tools in our platform, and so on. And we would like to introduce in our formative and in our coordination centers the use of artificial intelligence and virtual reality. And finally, about the environment, it's important to address energy efficiency at sea and in our different places in land. The electrical supply to ships that are dock in port are also important to reduce our emission and contribute to the fight about climate change that we are all facing. And also the study and the possibility of implementation of different sustainable alternative fuels. And as I said, the implementation in dual engines that we need in our new fleet, and also the production of use of renewable and sustainable energies in the coordination centers. So that's all that we have just included in our new innovation plan that, as I said before, is like one as the path we want to walk in terms of innovation for the coming years. And we are just now to review and to listen to all the innovative solutions that we are presented here today in order to get to know them and if any of them could fit within our new innovation plan. So thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Elena. I think Giorgio has a question. I'm going to give you access to the microphone. Yes?
Hello?
Hello?
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Yes, I should speak later, I think, but I don't know how to share my screen. Can you see?
Yeah. Are you going to talk later?
Yes, I should talk later. The schedule is later, but now I would like to try the screen. Is it possible?
Yes, later, okay?
Can you see my screen or not?
No, but I will give you access when you have to talk and when you have to share your screen, okay?
But you do by your side? You allow me to do?
Giorgio, I will give you access later, okay?
Okay.
Thank you. So now, I think
خلينا نحكي هلا احنا كل شريك رح يعرض التحديات الناشئه الموجوده عنده والتكنولوجيز اللي صار فيها ماتشنج. احنا النهارده بس يجي دورنا نحكي عن التحديات.
I don't think you are able to set your camera, but try it, please.
I'd like to share my presentation, Rosalia.
Okay, you can do it. I think you can see your screen.
Okay.
Rosalia, we can't share video. Screen is not working. I don't know why.
You can see? the presentation?
Yes, we can see.
Okay, thank you. My name is Leonor from Andalucía Trade. Andalucía Trade is the business agency for economic transformation and development of our region. It's a public company from the regional government of Andalucía and is the instrumental entity which centralizes in Andalucía all the activities and the provision of support services to companies in the fields of investment promotion, internationalization, innovation, the promotion of research, development and innovation, and knowledge transfer. In Andalucía Trade, we are the unit of public procurement of innovation of Andalucía. And with the help of the other entities of the regional government, we have identified 2 needs for this living lab. So I'm going to talk about the first of the 2 needs, and then my colleague from other entity of regional government will talk about the second need. So the need are artificial intelligence-based platform for smart management of emergencies in Andalucía. The contracting authority is the Regional Ministry of President, Internal Affairs, Social Dialogue and Administrative Simplification. And the amount is 3.3 approximate millions of euros. And the aim of this need or this project is to develop a set of artificial intelligence tools to improve emergency management in Andalucía, in our region. These tools will be designed and developed with the aim of improving the perception of security of citizens in Andalucía. And the final solution will contribute to prevention and planning processes for early detections of risk situations, help with decision making through predictive analytics, and empowerment of citizens in general. Finally, the state of this need is that they are currently working on conclusions achieved in the preliminary market consultation. The tender will be launched in the beginning of 2024. And the next need, please, Miguel.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Miguel Royan, and I will introduce you the Electromove project. Electromove is an innovative public procurement project by the Regional Ministry of Public Works and Territorial Planning of Andalucía, Spain. The Electromove project is about creating an experimental platform for research, test, and experimentation in collective and electric urban mobility. With this initiative, we aim at innovating and developing the possibility of induction charging while in motion, making it operational and not detrimental for the vehicle's commercial speed. It is well known that the current mobility model lies on the indiscriminate use of the private vehicle, normally powered by a combustion engine. It is therefore an unsustainable model that contributes to deteriorate the environment and our health, and also the citizen quality of life. It is precisely in this scenario where the Electromove project intends to situate itself, contributing through an increase in the demand of public transport, improving the levels of productivity, sustainability, quality, and time saving by using renewable energy on a large scale and integrating artificial intelligence in the design, manufacture, and development of infrastructure, platform, and systems. The Electrobus project consists of 2 phases. The first phase aims to develop a pilot project of design, development, implementation, and operational validation in a real, confined environment of a prototype of a electromobility system by induction while in motion. The second phase, which is materially and temporally outside of the scope, aims to expand this experience to other roads, equipped with induction charging technology, both in motion and stationary, and the supporting infrastructures and models of commercial use. The project approach is threefold: the development at the vehicle level, the communication and remote control, and the infrastructure of connection, charge, and support. We will start by developing a proof of concept of the system and its component, and then we will take it to a real confined validation environment. The motion induction electromobility system will provide electricity from the pavement through a non-contact induction. It will propel a bus that will be hybrid. While the bus is in motion, the system will provide power constantly, recharging the bus battery and making it possible for the vehicle to run in somewhat complex stretches, such as runabouts, or crossings, or slopes where there is no induction supply. Regarding goals, our main objective in the short term is verifying the technical and economical viability of the project and its potential competitive advantage. Regarding long-term goals, enabling the development of the entire Andalusian public transport will be useful for developing a sustainable low-emission transport system that relies on renewables, contributing to the development of the R+D+I business fabric, especially at the regional level. Finally, it will also foster private-public collaborations with agents of knowledge, and it will also create a market for new electromobility products and services. As for funding, the project is financed by ERDF funds of the European Union. It has a budget of approximately 6.5 million euros, and it will start next year, 2024. Thank you all.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Now we are going to follow the agenda. And for this three technologies that were presented for the Spanish Valladolid, we have found two cross-border technologies with very competitive analysis and different. Both are from Italy. The first one was presented by HDD and is sistema de propulsión per vehículo. The next one will be presented by Jordan, and it's a 3D near real-time three-dimensional displacement analysis for every warming. So,
good morning.
I think you can speak and you can share your screen.
Okay. Good morning, I am Luigi Designo. Welcome to my presentation on the power split hybrid propulsion system for vehicle with gearbox. The need to reduce CO2 emissions is pushing the market towards hybrid vehicles. There are two elementary configurations for hybridization. In one, the engine is decoupled from the electric traction motor and a single system where the combustion engine works as a battery charger. And the other configuration uses coupling. Torque coupling, such the engine and the electric motor generator at the same speed while torques can be combined, or speed coupling, which allows different speed while torques are constrained by fixed gear ratio. Depending on the performance required of the vehicle, for torque coupling at high torque, it is not convenient to use the electric motor generator since the internal combustion engine is already at high load and efficiency. At low torque demand, it is convenient to charge the battery, increasing the heat engine load and running in pure electric mode. For speed coupling, at high speed request, it is better to discharge the battery, delivering additional power to the electric motor, downspeeding the combustion engine, while at low speed request, it is convenient to charge the battery only if the engine is at medium mileage or switching to full electric mode. To try to combine the potential of elementary configuration, different complex hybrid systems are proposed with clutches and more electric motors, with and without gearbox. In general, systems without gearbox are more dedicated to vehicles with a predominantly urban mission, while those with gearbox are for extra-urban or heavy-duty mission. The new proposed hybrid system is designed for vehicles with gearbox and aims to optimize the energy recovery during deceleration and braking. It is based on speed coupling. There are many patents on the use of planetary gear set in powertrains. However, the recognized inventive step is the addition of a maneuverable braking, which increases the torque on the rotating axis. The single motor generator could be excluded for full combustion engine driving and used together with the modulable brake for regenerative braking, battery charging, and pure electric running, but also for engine downspeeding, vehicle starting, or gear shifting. The modulable brake is particularly active during strong deceleration, where it allows the motor generator to regenerate with high torques. In short, the system allows efficiency increasing for propulsion with renewable or synthetic fuels through downspeeding of the heat engine and energy recovery during the deceleration phases. Comparing the two powertrains, a conventional and a hybrid one with the same internal combustion engine and the gearbox, for the conventional powertrain, the torque delivered by the engine enters the gearbox. For the hybrid system, the heat engine must provide a small additional torque necessary to overcome mechanical losses of the planetary gear set. About the speed, in the conventional powertrain, the speed of the heat engine and gearbox primary axis are the same. This applies also to the hybrid system in full thermal driving configuration. When it is necessary to charge the batteries, the heat engine speed must be increased since the electric generator absorbs power. The possibility of decoupling the speed of the engine from that of the vehicles is evident in the deceleration. With the conventional system without any flexibility at a fixed gear ratio, and the power split with the maximum flexibility regarding the speed of the engine and the electric generator. Again, in the braking and stopping phase, the flexibility of the hybrid systems allows to set recovery strategy using the electric generator together with the modulable brake. As previously highlighted, in the system with the powertrains, it is possible to allow the downspeeding of the heat engine, which offers advantages in the use of energy recovery in the battery. The proposed system can also be utilized to realize electric propulsion with a double motor and speed coupling. The presence of the planetary gear set allows flexible management of the speed of the two electric motors, with the possibility of downspeeding and optimizing the braking points on the map. In the braking phase, the implementation of the modulable brake allows one of the motors to work beyond the maximum continuous power for maximizing energy recovery. Finally, in some applications, it might be convenient to modulate the brake auxiliary loads that will be powered by vehicle deceleration. Therefore, the system can also be used in battery or fuel cell electric vehicles. Thank you for your attention.
I want to remind you all that if you have any questions, you can write via chat or to the question and answer tab. And after George's presentation, we will answer all your questions.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can.
Okay, sorry. Okay, so it's not allowed to share my screen since the other.
Okay. Trying. One more. Vicky, can you first share your screen?
Okay.
Okay. I think you can share the
Yes.
now. Okay.
Okay, so good morning, everybody. Okay, so I'm Daniele Jordan of the Research Institute for Geological Protection. Our research institute is mainly focused on researches related to geological processes related to risk. We are a research center, but we also are competence center of the Civil Protection Department. And in particular, I lead the Geohazard Monitoring Group in Torino that has a huge experience in the management of geological instabilities and in the management of emergency related to the activation of large landslides, but also floods and other emergencies. We worked a lot also on earthquake and many other scenarios. In this presentation, I would like to show some results that we implemented that are related to the development of solution for slope instabilities monitoring. So the scenario is the detection of a large landslide, large slope instabilities that can create a high risk condition. In these cases, usually there is the possibility that all of the slope can create a large amount of damage in terms of victims, and that is why usually one of the best solutions is the installation of monitoring system for the control of the development of the slope. Just to introduce the sequence, very often we start with a very simplified system, then we implement it with most complex topographic solution, and then we can also adopt displacement monitoring solution, check the aspect of, for example, rainfalls or snow melting that very often have an important role in the activation in the acceleration phase of large landslides. So this is the quite common scenario for people that work with the large landslide monitoring solution. Very often the topographic system are also adopted for early warning procedure. That means that the civil protection working with us define several thresholds that can be, several movement thresholds that can be used for the activation of emergency procedures. Very often these thresholds are based on the topographic system that are able to control the movement of the surface of the landslide. That is usually one of the most controlled system and adopted system. And in this framework, we develop a landmark that is called landmark system. There is landslide monitoring network. There is an infrastructure that is able to acquire data, to transfer this data to our server, process them, and manage the early warning solution, and create also several dissemination solutions that is able to share the monitoring results. This landmark is based on the main topic that I want to present in now in my presentation. There is these 3DA, so this three-dimensional tool that we adopt to represent data. For people that are
familiar, on the left side you can see the typical Cartesian plots that we use to represent the movement of the different monitor endpoint of landslides. It is the quite common graph adopted to show the results of this monitoring system, but the problem is that it's not quite friendly, it's not too much friendly, and for this reason, particularly in emergency, we realize that it's not the right way to support decision makers that to evaluate the level of danger and, for example, deciding the evacuation of population. For this reason, our 3D algorithm it is able to create this displacement map and project this displacement map on photorealistic representation of our area of interest. You can see two examples on the photo or on a perspective view. In this image, you can see these network dots are the dots monitored by the total station represented by these plots, but it's quite evident that using this way of representation, we have a different perception of the evolution of the landslides, and also the decision makers can adopt this solution to a better comprehension of the evolution of a complex evolution of the system. The T3DA is also part of another tool that we develop that is able to create these automatically these bulletins that we use to inform the population about the possible critical evolution of the landscape. So you can see this bulletin that is dedicated, as I mentioned before, to the population is mainly organized using infographics with limited numbers. You can clearly see the position of the landslides. The present, this is a real example of the Albalqa region in the northwest of Italy. The presence of the element at risk, and this bulletin has been designed, and now our system is able to create an update automatically to inform the population and to support the decision makers to investigate the characteristic of the landslides, but during the most critical phases also to support the civil protection procedures and help the population to understand the critical evolution of these very, very complex phenomena and follow the instruction of the civil protection agency. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you so much. Well, we have two questions. The first one is for Elena. Elena, I think you can see the question, but it says in which aspect the marine research and rescue do you want to implement artificial intelligence and computer vision?
Yeah, for artificial intelligence, it's to develop or to improve our data analysis and creation of neuronal networks. And about the virtual reality, it's going to be, we think it's going to be a very important part of our training platform that incorporates new training models, including innovation and digitalization transversally in the training offer that we have in our center in Gijón.
Okay, thank you so much. Maria Carriera has asked through the chat that it is possible for a foreign research center to participate in the tenders that the Andalusia Trade Value Progress has presented. Leonor has answered, okay, yes, it is possible. The tender will be launched at the beginning of 2024. because, okay, yes, Maria also asked that the modular Daniel presented to be applied for other emergencies. Ah, okay. So this, sorry.
Yeah. So thank you for the question. Yeah, thank you for the question. If I have a minute just to answer. Yeah, so we have great experience in all the geological processes. That means floods, landslide, debris flow, rockfall, glacial instabilities, and many others. So this has been designed for landslide, but of course the code could be adopted whenever you have a network of information that represents some measurements and you want to follow the evolution of the chain measurement of your monitoring network. We use in landslides because we know that for landslide it's quite important to have a graphic representation of the evolution of user slope instability, but we also adopted, for example, for the study of the impact again of a slope towards the excavation of a tunnel. So the code is written and probably can be applied whenever you have this network. You need to find a way to obtain a representation over an area. Sorry, but I not be more detailed without knowing the network that they want to adopt.
Okay, thank you very much. I don't know if anyone has any questions. No. We are going to follow with the presentation with Alice by from region of Calabria. Marina, who is going to present.
I don't see if the region of Calabria is present here.
What is the name of the person who's going to present?
In any case, what can I do, okay, is just to say that we contacted the region of Calabria some time ago because they were very interested in an environment. So what we can do is, if you agree, Rosalia, we can take note of the technologies that will be presented, and if we have the PPT, we will send to the need as expressed by the public procurement.
But do you have the name of the person who should present?
Yes. Just a moment, I check because at the beginning was Gabriele Alito, and then the Siviglia. Siviglia is the Salvatore Siviglia is the person in charge of presenting the legal now.
No.
It's not. Okay. I'm so sorry, we can contact him. I don't know if you can go ahead or otherwise, what we can do.
One moment.
Hello?
You wanted to talk?
Rosalia?
Sí?
Can you hear me?
No. Clementina?
Yes. Good morning. You hear me?
Yes.
Yes, I for the regional calendar here. My name is Dr. Clementina, and I
okay,
replace
thank
the
you,
speaker.
thank you.
Hello.
Yeah, Rosalia, we have Clementina Porter here.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, you can talk and share your screen.
Yeah. Sure. I'm going to see my presentation.
No, you cannot. Now we can.
Yes. Okay. Hello, my name is Dr. Clementina, and I'm official collaborator of the Environment Department. The department deals, among other things, with waste governance and management. The collaboration respect launched a change to the market with the support of the Digital Agency for Italy as a contracting authority in the field of innovation procurement. By location and financial allocation of approximately 4 million euros for the first Junior capacity to be assigned via public tender to research into new processing technology for secondary raw materials for daily use. The aim is to identify new innovative solutions, not yet of the market, which allow the recovery as raw materials of interest industrial processing waste and material deriving for waste recycling. The use of new energy technologies to improve waste and was become one of the central themes in the study of the reducing the environmental impact and the risk associated with it. Following the logic of the end of waste, the objective is to innovate in the field of the treatment of material flows, starting from the urban public specific, and also included the private one to verify the possibility of reuse in the free market with the connection of secondary raw materials. Tender plans for 2023 are the creation of a regional hub for the recycling and the reuse of the plastic. There is a core regional operative program in 2021, 2027 contains the research to continue the activities. The new needs that could develop in the recycling hub for the recycling and the use of the plastic in a safer way. The technical specification of the birds are corresponding to each other to design and product by thinking first all about what we can do with it for objects when we no longer use it. The best now and most widespread method is a mechanical recycling. It is estimated that in Europe 99% of recovered plastic is subject to this type of recovery. In fact, in this one of the simplest ways to employ the thermoplastic polymers it is a method that implies minimum workability requirement on the material, and in which the properties of the product obtained will be strongly dependent on the quality of inspection made and the project to be recycled. This steps we need an innovative and high-tech proposal on the selection of plastic waste and the subsequent treatment package. Innovation that should be incorporated to solve this need. Advanced chemical recycling of plastic polymers. Thanks to innovative contracting, it will possible to get a plastic waste recycling package. And I conclude my presentation. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Clementina. And now we are going to let Cordially fellow present the two technologies from Spain found on these needs the region Salario Mecánica.
Hello? Hello, Rosalia, can you hear me?
Yes, yes, perfectly.
Okay. Okay, I will present the technology, but I don't have any PowerPoint presentation, so we will go just there. And thanks to be here. Thanks, Rosalia. Good afternoon to everyone. And also thank you to Calabria region for the interest in these two technologies developed in the Spanish Council of Scientific Research. I'm glad to be here in this living lab for this. Well, I have to say that both technologies I have to present are related with the same byproduct. In this case, it's an organic byproduct and is produced within the virgin olive oil industry. And in Spanish we call it alperujo, but we can translate it into English like olive meal waste. It's an organic byproduct. This material is very recalcitrant material because it's very difficult to degrade or to decompose by the microorganisms. But the production of this byproduct is very high. It is estimated that 8 million tons of this olive meal waste is produced each year worldwide. But we know that the Mediterranean area is the main area to produce the virgin olive oil. So the first technology with the title procedures for obtaining bioactive phenolic extract with natural injected solvent from alperujo, which is the olive meal waste. Okay, this technology deals with this byproduct, which is aligned with circular economy, and we can distinguish two steps. The first one is the extraction of phenolic compounds that are present in this olive meal waste. And did you know that phenolic compounds have very good properties, sometimes beneficial for our health? We can talk about antioxidant properties or anti-inflammatory properties. Well, this phenolic extract of the technology has anti-inflammatory activity. It has been proved in cell cultures. So because of these anti-inflammatory properties, this extract can be used in the food industry as a functional ingredient or as a nutraceutical. Also, you can use it in pharmaceutical sector or cosmetic sector. Another advantage of this technology is that the extraction is done with a new solvent. It is called natural deep eutectic solvent, and it is better than the organic solvent usually used as the exam for this extraction of organic compounds. This new solvent is cheaper and also is safer, because in this case, this solvent has been elaborated with components with food grade. So there's no risk for taking it as a pill or any other form. Okay, the second step of this technology comes after extraction. Once we have extracted the phenolic compounds, we have this extract, the phenolic extract, and in the other side we have the byproduct without any phenolic compounds plus solvent. And this new byproduct, this material, goes through a process of vermicomposting, and after this process of vermicomposting, we will have a new organic product that you can use in the soil for agricultural sector, and this could be organic amendment, and this is a good idea of soils, that you can increase the organic matter in soils and also its mineral content. So this is the first technology that from the byproduct we have an phenolic extract and other organic compounds ready to use in the soil, and in this way we close the cycle to again to the soil. And after this first technology, we can go to the second one, which is titled as valorization of two-phase olive meal solid waste for biogas production. So both technologies are dealing with the same byproduct, the so-called olive meal waste. But in this case, the objective is to produce biogas, methane, biogas by means of anaerobic digestion. And in this case, this anaerobic digestion has been made adding to the byproduct a co-substrate. In this case, it's a microalgae in a small amount of microalgae, but this small amount is enough to increase the production of biogas as a 29% more, and also this small amount of microalgae increase the rate of production of this biogas in a 35% increase, comparing with the anaerobic digestion of the byproduct alone. So we think this is a very good approach to manage this byproduct so abundant in the Mediterranean area, because this olive meal waste has a potential problems in the environment. It is possible to pollute some underground water, also the surface water, or even the soils. So we have that this byproduct is disappear, and we have biogas. It is an energy source, and this is a new source for energy that is non-fossil source, which is very important in these times. We are decarbonizing everything, and also is sustainable. And the availability of this byproduct it is very high, because as I said, every year we have 8 million tons of this olive meal waste. So this will be the second technology. This is all from my part, and if you have some questions, please feel free. We can share information.
Thank you so much for an amazing presentation. I don't know if there are any questions. Okay, we have one for Radio Calabria. Is it estimated any budget for the need that is presented? Have you developed any action plan or one of the next steps to implement this need? I don't think Martina is here, so I don't know, Martina, do you know something about it?
Okay, the budget, first technology or second one? Or one?
No. This is for the need. Not the technology.
For the what?
For the challenge of the Italian partner. Not the need. I'm going to change a little bit to Spanish. No, es para lo de Italia, no para la tecnología.
Ah, okay, sorry.
Nada. Martina, Clementina is not here. Do you know something about the budget for the needs or any action plan or anything else? If not, I think it's better that we send this question to Clementina, and we will follow with the next meet with the presentation of the Jordanian buyer's needs. We have two, one from the Ministry of Water and Irrigation, and the other from the Energy and Mineral Regulatory Commission. So, Maha, whatever you want.
Hello, Rosalia, I can hear you, but I want to share my screen. I have here with me Engineer Malak Al-Far from Jordan Valley Authority to present the first need and challenge, but just a moment, I have to share my screen. Okay, can you see my screen?
Okay, yes, we can see your screen.
Okay. الخط كتير صغير، انتوا شايفين الخط؟ يعني أنا مش فاهمة الخط كتير صغير. Just a moment, please.
Good evening, I'm Malak Al-Far from Jordan Valley Authority. Jordan Valley Authority has built many dams distributed between the north and the south of the Hashemite Kingdom of Jordan. There are two challenges or needs to be solved in order to maintain the sustainability of the dams in Jordan. The first one, water losses reduction. Solution should enable to significantly limit the evaporation losses. The second challenge or need, the development of systems that prevent the arrival in reservoirs of the large quantities of materials carried by flood waters, or that allow them to be efficiently removed. Innovation that could be incorporated to solve these needs. It is up to the economic operator to propose solutions that address these challenges in a complete or partial manner. Even partial solutions can be of interest if their effectiveness or efficiency allows significant improvements in the main parameters of water management and water quality. Data collection methods can be of any type, direct or indirect, using different types of systems, either automatic or operator intervened. Buyer methods and strategies can be built up in different ways. The proposed solutions must integrate the management process of the data obtained, as well as their possible processing and presentation in such a way that they are useful for the operators responsible for managing the dams. For instance, early alert system to prepare barriers shall be installed in the operational systems of the water management authorities. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Yes, thank you, Madam. It was a very comprehensive description of the needs for the Jordan Valley Authority. And also, I will be presenting the second challenge for the health sector concerning the cancer detection. And this is a national challenge identified by Scientific Research and Innovation Fund, a support fund. The first description of the problem here in Jordan, that the first one is early detection. As you know, that early detection is a key issue, as the survival and the recovery rate are significantly increased in detection occurs in an early stage of the disease development. And this issue can be addressed in different ways. Preventive campaigns are already one of them, and already have been launched in Jordan. We have them by King Hussein Cancer Center. And nevertheless, improvement of the diagnostic systems can still provide significant advances. The objective of the present consultation is oriented towards new methods and new methods for diagnostics, and that can be detected in minimum number of affected cells and allow the identification of patients as soon as possible. So the second challenge also that we are seeking in our country is related to the monitoring diagnostics. Throughout the treatment of the disease, it's very important to detect the resilience of the tumor cells. Therefore, precise methods of cell detections are important and are needed to ensure the efficacy and, of the treatment applied. So this is the main description of the need. And what we are looking here for as solutions and innovative solutions from operating economic operators and startups and private sectors to provide us with proposed solutions that can address these challenges, covering all or part of the treatment process. The solutions can include any kind of test to be invasive or not invasive, and they can also propose any combination of tests that are considered as optimal to the objective of the challenge. And the solutions proposed must cover all the full chain of diagnosis, from the optimizations of tests, samples and images up to its useful presentation to the doctor, including the process of material and data during the diagnosis activities. So these are the main two challenges we have here in Jordan, and we are looking for solutions, and we are happy to hear from you, your presentation from our partners for their technologies and solutions. Thank you, Rosalia.
Thank you so much, Maha. Okay. The next, the first technology that we found for this last solution, for this last challenge from Jordan is from Spain. The reception was not able to be here today, so I'm going to be the one to present it. Okay, so here is the list for this technology. It's the cancer informative biomarker signature. It's a technology created by CSIC in collaboration with many other organizations. And it's a method for personalizing combined therapeutic strategies with immune checkpoint inhibitors in patients suffering from cancer, based on a tumor-marked immune metabolic signature that classifies tumor samples into 3 distinct clusters, according to the combined expression levels of these markers. This method could be used for immune metabolic classification, prognosis and monitoring, or also as a drug screening tool in a variety of tumor types. These predictive biomarker signatures studied in solid tumors has an efficiency that ranges between 13 and 14% in sensitive tumors to less than 5% in immune-resistant tumors. The current predictive methods have low sensitivity and poor specific identifying criteria, and they could benefit from this ICI therapy. The cancer informative biomarker signature is an immune metabolic signature that classifies patients suffering from different solid tumors into three clusters depending on their immune metabolic profile. This gene signature improves the identification of patients with solid tumors who could benefit from the combination with ICI and drugs that will tackle immune microenvironment and cancer metabolism. The signature has been tested in several samples that you can see here. What is important about this technology is that the immune metabolic signature constitutes a great advance for the selection of the best treatment strategy for each patient suffering from a solid tumor. This method could also be used as prognosis biomarker, clustering patients according to their positiveness to ICI treatment. It will be implemented to assist in decision-making from therapeutic approaches tailored to a tumor's likely responsiveness to ICI in combination with metabolic intervention, thus improving the management of oncological patients and notably expedition therapeutic decision-making, which is critical for to determine the outcome. So here is the technology. If you have a question, I'm not the researcher that has developed this technology, but please make sure that you ask any question via the question and answer tab, and I will send them to the researchers. The second technology that we found for Jordan's needs are the methods for creating a coherent voting network useful in predicting a likelihood of long-term survival of breast cancer in a breast cancer patient. I think we have here Marco Pellegrini to present this technology. Marco, you can send your screen wherever you want.
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
And share screen, okay. Desktop, basic. Okay. Let me see. Oops. Can you see the screen?
No, not yet.
Not yet? But I'm in full screen mode, so. Get out. So what should I do to enter full screen? Share screen. Desktop. Okay. Share sound. Share. Allow sound to show the screen, yes? I didn't allow it, okay. Use password, let's see, okay. Quit and reopen. Okay, I think I have a security problem. I don't know how to get out of this. Security recording, screen recording. Share screen, desktop, share.
Okay, now we can see.
Now you can see it, okay. Now I just enter the full screen mode. So can you see the full screen?
Yes, yes.
Okay, so I'm talking in general about this technology that we are developing at the Institute of Information and Telecommunication in Pisa. My name is Marco Pellegrini. I'm a PhD in computer science, not a biologist, not a doctor, and now I'm director of research. So the vision that we want to use AI-based tools to find a combination of biomarkers. And we want to be able to predict long-term survival in oncological patients, and long-term depends on the type of tumor you are studying. For breast cancer, long-term means 5 to 10 years, but for other type of cancers, maybe 1 or 2 years. So that depends on the situation. And our audience is doctors who want guidance on how to choose personalized therapeutic strategies. So this is kind of a new tool we want to offer to the doctors. So I'm going to talk mainly about 2 types of cancer. One is breast cancer and the other is prostate cancer. And these are worldwide numbers. So basically every year about 2.3 million women in the world are diagnosed with breast cancer. And over 5 years, there are always about 7 million women with this condition, leading to about 700,000 deaths every year. And it is the most prevalent cancer in the world. Prostate cancer is the second most common cancer in men, 4 overall. There are about 1.4 million cases every year diagnosed. The interest of using AI in oncology is rising. These are estimates for currently the market for this kind of tools is estimated just about less than 1 billion, but this is growing rapidly, and so maybe in 10 years' time it will be 10 times as well. And actually this combination of market growth and the new technologies is a very big and important drive in this kind of we concentrate mainly on prognosis. That means trying to predict the future development of the disease, not so much on diagnosis. These are both very important. Diagnosis is in general a bit easier because diagnosis tries to predict the present state, and predicting what will happen in the future becomes harder because we don't know how certain things. Biology is very diverse, so even from an initial state they look very similar, the biology can evolve in very different directions. So currently there is tools, classification tools that are trying to predict the patient is likely to develop recurrence in cancer after a certain number of years. Usually there is this idea of distinguishing high risk and low risk patients. Usually low risk are just, you go easier with the therapy. If you are high risk, you try to prevent the recurrence of cancer. A lot of technologies are based on imaging, and instead we mostly rely on multi-omics conservation. And these are becoming more and more available at the clinical level, since now real-time PCR is available. Multi-omics give us a very wealth of data, and we try from this big array of molecules to find a few relevant biomarkers that can be predicted hypothetically. On average, we go for less than 10 biomarkers for prediction. So this technology is called the coherent network. It's a new kind of artificial intelligence machine learning technique. It's based on graph manipulation. If you know a little bit about lingo in bioinformatics, there is this concept of guilt by association. This means that if some patient is very similar to another patient, probably will have a very similar development. Actually, this needs to be made precise in mathematical sense, and we extend this principle in our AI-based method. One of the different other methods that our outcome is very easy to interpret. So it's very easy to correlate what is the input to the system, in the cases the patient will examine, and the outcome. So if we make a prediction, we can just clearly say which are the patients in the training set that were used for producing this outcome. We try to give as many answers as possible, try to avoid as much as possible intermediate states of non-conclusive prediction. The method scales well, we can handle easily the range of 10, 20, 100,000 features and hundreds of patients. At the end of this number crunching, the fingerprint will be very small. On average, 7 gel markers are sufficient. And we take care not to overfit our predictions. Eventually, we use public databases of patients, but then when we go to specific population, there are some local features that we must take into consideration. And so if you overfit the training data, you are less predictive on subpopulations. This is just an example of two results. On the top, you see a stratification of prostate cancer prediction at 3 years. Here we try to predict recurrence, and the blue line is the low risk population that actually has a very long life, and the high risk population is the orange one, which instead has a steep decline. And the interesting part about this fingerprint that we just use two biomarkers. Along with 3 or 4 clinical markers. So it's very concise, and the area under the curve is very good, so we hope this will be even easy to implement. The second result is about breast cancer. It's a 5-year overall survival prediction, and here we compare our method, which is the last slide, with 2 commercial methods, which are Oncotype DX and mammography. Here we represent the odds ratio. The odds ratio is the ratio of the probability of being right over the probability of being wrong. And in general, overall, the patients we can do a little bit better, much better than Oncotype DX, somewhat better than mammography in certain cases, but if we go to some specific subpopulation, like triple-negative breast cancer, which is a very tough form, we can really make a very big difference in this kind of cancer types. And also luminal B and HER2 plus are possibly hard types to predict. So I just talking about myself, I'm a computer scientist by training. I was doing different kind of algorithms a long time ago, but since 2007 I'm working by informatics, since here there is a really rich area for this kind of research. You can contact me at this email address. If you are more curious, there are 2 publications and papers about these findings, and 1 Italian patent and 1 application to European patent. We are now looking for clinical partners for testing in the field and industrial partners to develop the kits for measuring the biomarkers. So I'm here for any questions, so if you...
Do you have any questions?
And done.
هدول التو سوليوشنز عرضوها عملاء عشان كنا نحن اول واحد كان
Yes.
الدانس
Thank you.
الثاني كان على الكانسر. بس هم التنتين التكنولوجيا دي بتنتين بس على الكانسر، ما عندهم شيء للدانس.
we're going to present the Tunisian needs.
طيب احنا هلا بدنا نطلع على الغداء لانهم حيضلوا مكملين، فاحنا هيك اليوم خلصنا. يعطيكم العافيه لانه احنا عرضنا مشاكلنا الموجوده. بكره صباحا ان شاء الله رح يكون نفس الشيء ببلش على الساعه 10، فبليز يكون كل الحضور موجودين. اللي اجى بسيارته بس يلحقنا بالباص لانه المكان ابعد يعني القاعه اللي بدنا نروح عليها. مين مع سيارته؟ صافي هون.
So I am Khaled Emin, the Director of Research and Innovation within the tourism company of Electricity and Gas. Today I will present the case study of my company.
اللي معنا بالباص انطلاق على الساعة 3. حنضلنا هون للساعة 3 يعني.
I don't know if you see my Okay, that's very good. So I will briefly give the case study of the energy sector in Indonesia and the strategy plan of our the tourism ministry and the state company within the energy problems here in Indonesia. So the tourism company and gas is a public company that has the monopoly of the most production sites and has transmission and distribution of electricity and gas networks in Indonesia. And state can play a decisive role in the promotion of the energy transition and the carbon-free economy. So here some number of our company, and you can notice that Indonesia will have a very good rate of 99.8% of the electrification rate in Indonesia, and we have a peak in 4,800 megawatts. So here this figure shows that we have 52 production units, but we notice that the part of the renewable energy is very low compared to the mixed energy in Tunisia.
والله هذا لو صدقني ده بخليك بتاخر شكله. يلا يعطيكم العافيه. لا ان شاء الله ما في خلل فني.
This shows that since 2010 we had a deficit in the energy. In the gray curve is our demand and the red is the available resource of energy. And here we have to give the gas here to energy. So our mix energy is based on gas energy that comes partially from Nigeria and north from Tunisia, and very low part of renewable energy. And so we have the target to introduce massive renewable energy in our business. So here we have three targets: energy efficiency, renewable energy, and greenhouse reduction in the future. And for example, for this energy, we have a target to introduce 35% in 2030, 50% in 2035, 80% in 2050. Also, we have to reduce our primary energy demand by 30% in 2030, and the target to reduce greenhouse emission to 45% by 2030. So the strategic axis of splitting the energy transition consists mainly of the development of the tourism solar plants and the wind program, and optimize their efficiency. And when we talk to introduce massively renewable energy, so we have to reinforce our networks, electric networks in Tunisia, and in order to also reduce the technical and commercial losses of electricity. Another point is to develop the electricity exchanges with the neighbor countries and the interconnection with the Italy. Another topic is very important is the production of green hydrogen and its derivatives like ammonia and methanol. And in Tunisia we have great need for ammonia, for green ammonia, for phosphate and this. The other topic is the reinforcement of energy efficiency action, like the conversion rates, etc. We had a big project in state with the migration to smart grid technology, and now we are conducting a big project to introduce smart grid in our electric fleet. Also, we had to introduce storage solution like batteries, pumped solution, hydroelectricity, etc., in order to stabilize the frequency of our electric networks. Without storage, we will face huge problems to stabilize the frequency of our network. And also this leads to the reduction of greenhouse gases, and we have carbon footprint gains. Here some topics, some specific the procedure to meet these needs. In our company, we conduct studies with doctoral students or postdoctoral students for specific subjects and with a high academic level. Also for the very high specific topics, we can conclude contracts via contracts with the local or foreign experts, consultants on subjects that require advanced technical expertise. And also, the third mechanism is to conclude the service provision contracts using the spin-off mechanism. Okay, here there is some topics that we are working on. For example, the contribution of system service for high voltage current lines between Tunisia and Italy, submarine cable between Tunisia and Italy for the electric intervention. Also, the other topics on the control and supervision platform for the migration of electricity to the smart grid with massive integration of renewable energy. For the gas pipeline, detection of gas pipeline well defects controlled by infrared thermograph instead of the gammography. Also, we have other topics on the advanced controls of power conversion structure connected to the network for improving energy quality and system services. The last is to carry out an inventory of sectorial energy audits and propose energy efficiency action plans and associated carbon footprint gains. Thank you very much. It is a very brief presentation. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you so much. Thank you for that. It's very interesting what companies, what about the companies in Tunisia, and we hope that we can be satisfied with this and our vegetarian is doing that. Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
From Spain, it's called a low battery for stationary applications based on banana species. The technician has recorded a video di
Hi, good morning everyone. My name is Rafael. I'm part of the tech transfer team at CSIC and also part of the PPI4MED team pushing forward generation of opportunities. I'm here to present the redox flow battery. I'm sorry for not being able to participate live at the International Living Lab. I hope I can be understood properly as I'm still a bit sick. So let's get on it. A redox flow battery is a versatile and innovative energy storage technology that holds great promise in the realm of renewable energy. Unlike conventional batteries, RFPs store energy in the form of chemical components dissolved in liquid electrolytes, vanadium now, rather than within solid electrolyte electrodes. These characteristics make all the difference, as it allows decoupled to decoupled power and energy. That is, the energy system and the power system are independent, which means they can scale differently. Currently, ion lithium is the most prevalent electrical energy storage technology due to its high energy density capacity and low cost. But here, energy is stored in this solid electrolyte that provides power, so energy and power are coupled. Hence, you cannot store for many hours at discrete powers, or conversely, you cannot provide high power, for short periods of time at convenient costs. In RFPs, you can adjust the size of the electrolyte tanks, or the membrane area, or the number of cell stacks, or in essence, a number of different components to tailor RFP's power output and storage capacity to suit specific needs. This is especially interesting in the context of energy transition for decarbonization, where typically some sort of storage is needed to provide stability of supply, but also stability of signal, due to signal front waves in renewable generation, and in general manage grid fluctuations with good enough energy efficiency. Here, electrical accumulation stands out, and in particular RFPs, where this capacity for personalization is required in many use cases where ion lithium or other similar technologies cannot solve. Our battery design also includes telemetric control systems that altogether, with other characteristics of the RFPs, provide different key benefits. Our battery is rechargeable, secure because of minimum risk of explosions, controlled risk of leaks, as it is installed inside a container, and because of this, resistant to demanding environments such as outdoors, ocean environments, etc. It has simple maintenance, as the durability has minimal degradation of its components, so provides longer life cycle compared to traditional batteries, making them economically attractive for long-term energy storage applications. Has remote and real-time monitoring that provides safety mechanism for operations. So basically, in normal operations, you need only to monitor the system, not really do anything with it, unless you encounter a problem. Autonomy of operation of the branches is also achieved, which provides the possibility of selective deactivation, which is interesting for undertaking a repair or everything, meaning that you don't need to shut off the whole system. You can isolate specific parts of the system so you are able to repair it. And the system is also integrable, either with intelligent power control systems, so for example, a system that decides when it's more appropriate to feed the system with energy from the battery or from the generator at any given time. But also it's also integrable with ion lithium batteries, so you can augment this energy density. These features render redox flow batteries as potential game changers in addressing energy challenges and advancing renewable integration into the power grid. They can effectively store excess energy generated from wind or solar sources, ensuring a stable and reliable energy supply, even during periods of low renewable output. Configurations in the reference of 5, 10, 50 kilowatts enable both on-grid or off-grid use cases such as isolated residences, telecommunication towers, small energy communities even, charging points for electrical vehicles, or even isolated industrial or agricultural facilities. Furthermore, as research and development continue to enhance their efficiency and reduce costs, redox flow batteries are positioned to play a significant role in our transition towards a more sustainable and resilient energy future. Prototypes of 4 and 10 kilowatts have already been developed by our team, and design improvements are being undertaken to improve overall performance, particularly in higher power configurations. There is actually a spin-off project behind this technology. So if any partner would be interested in knowing more about the maturity of the technology or development stage, we'll be meeting with the tech team responsible for the project. Thank you very much.
Well, it was a very interesting presentation. I don't know if anyone has any questions. You can put it via chat or use the question and answer tab, or here in the do you have any questions? If you could ask now. No, he's not. Okay. But do you have any questions regarding the technology that we presented, or the Okay, I think we will share this question with him. We have another question from Maria. That she would like to know if the technologies presented will suit the needs presented by Jordan and Tunisia. Sonia, do you think that the technology that Rafael presented will solve the needs that have the guys presented? Okay. And Maha? Do you think that the technologies we presented are going to solve the needs that Jordan presented? Maha, can you hear me? Maha, can you hear me? Okay, I think we will send this question to the partners and the public procurers of each country so they can answer you, Maria, via email. Okay. So we are now on the last part of our meeting. You can see here that we are going to present some relevant technologies that we have not been able to find good need for them. So, but we think they are important, and we are going to present them now. We are going to start with the Italian technologies. So I think Massimiliano Locatelli I think Massimiliano Locatelli is the one that is going to present these technologies. So whenever you want.
Can you hear me?
Yes, perfectly.
Okay, so I can start. Yes?
Yes, you can start.
Okay. 1 second. Small problem here. No. No, I cannot. Okay. Hello, I am Massimiliano Catelli from CNRD of Florence, and I'm going to present you our research activity in the field of infrared digital holography and its application to fire rescue. Okay, the working principle of digital holography is quite simple. We have a laser beam, which is split into two beams. The first beam, called object beam, is sent toward the object to be investigated, while the second beam, called the reference beam, is sent toward an appropriate digital recording device. The radiation scattered back from the target superimposed with the reference beam and creates an interferometric pattern that is the hologram, which is recorded by the detector. If we insert the hologram matrix inside the ready solid field integral, we obtain the numerical reconstruction of the complex wavefront coming from the object. From this complex wavefront, it's possible to recover an amplitude image comparable to a black and white image of the sample and a phase image of the sample. Usually, digital holography is realized using visible radiation. Our group was the first in 2003 to move toward the infrared range using CO2 lasers at 10.6 micrometers and thermal detectors. Working at longer wavelengths has two main advantages: a lower vibration sensitivity and a larger field of view. These advantages make it possible to obtain human size out of laboratory images. And now let's see the application in detail to fire rescue. Existing visible imaging systems cannot see neither through smoke nor through flames, while thermal cameras can see through smoke and are indeed used by firefighters for this purpose, but unfortunately are blinded by flames, as shown in the bottom right image. This lack of visibility is of course a challenging problem for fire rescuers, especially in closed environments like tunnels or buildings, because it makes it difficult to identify people in danger or objects of interest. And of course it makes difficult a safe orientation of operators themselves. A solution to this problem could be infrared digital holography, which, as we are going to see, is able to see both through smoke and through flames. Here, for example, here is a test of a vision through smoke. As you can see, while the sample, this small statue inside the plexiglass box disappears in the smoke, its holographic image remains always clearly visible. This result is strictly related to the well-known capacity of infrared radiation to penetrate almost undisturbed through smoke. Vision through flames, instead, is possible only thanks to holographic imaging. Indeed, as you can see here, these candle and gas tube frames disturb both visible and thermal images, but do not affect at all the holographic images. Here you can see a video of a human being hidden behind frames, and this comparison with the holographic video. These laboratory tests were carried out working in the so-called long-wave infrared region with the system shown here, which unfortunately is rather bulky and needs to be mounted on a tripod. Such a device, appropriately optimized and engineered, could therefore be used in fixed locations or mounted on a remote controlled vehicle. A more ambitious goal, however, is the creation of a portable device to be integrated into the equipment of firefighters. To this purpose, we are working on the miniaturization of the system with quite good results. In particular, using a different wavelength at 1.5 microns, we managed to obtain a compact portable device, which we had held like a torch to record this video inside our laboratory. Finally, in a very recent experiment, we tested our SWID shortwave infrared system on a real fire scenario. As you can see here, a rectangular metallic target was positioned at the end of a 2-meter long tunnel where a sufficient amount of straw was set on fire. And as you can see, the right holographic image of the target is not disturbed at all by the presence of the flames. We think that this result may pave the way toward a commercial device, but of course, as usual, we need appropriate financing. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you so much, Massimiliano. The next technology to be presented is by Giorgio Solani. Giorgio, you can share your screen now if you want. Giorgio, we cannot hear you.
Hello? Can
Yes,
you hear
now
me?
we can. Yes, now we can.
Hello?
Hello, can you hear us?
Can you hear me?
Can you hear us? Giorgio, can you hear us?
Hello?
Hello?
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. Can you see the video?
Yes.
Okay. Hello to everybody. I am Giorgio Soldani, researcher of the National Research Council of the Institute of Clinical Physiology in Italy. What I'm going to explain to you is our research program was involved in the evaluation of therapeutic fish polyurethane feeding patch on the healing of diabetic ulcer in mice. This one was developed by the financial support of the CNR and Tuscany region. In this slide you can see the fabrication process of this patch, which is a composite patch made by polyurethane and fibrin. We have a system that is called advanced spray machine, in which you can spray contemporarily at the same time the solution of polyurethane and thrombin. So we get a composite material that you can see in the next slide, made by a layer of fibrin, which is stained in red also, and polyurethane. The fibrin network you can see here at the scanning electron microscopy is able to incorporate biological substance like growth factor and be released. In this experiment made in diabetic mice, we tested fibrin plus lysate, fibrin plus growth factor, VAGF, a basic fibroblast growth factor, and also we put as control only tegaderm and non-actic dressing just to keep the patch on side. And you can see here in this experiment, we have, this is the protocol, we induced the lesion in the dorsa of the rat, and then we make a picture of the lesion. Then after 8 days, we remove the patch and we put another patch. And after 15 days, we remove the patch, we made histologic analysis and microscopic analysis. And you can see the fibrin patch doesn't affect so much the closure of the lesion. Instead, the fibrin platelet, lysate, and growth factor affect significantly the closure of the lesion. You can see in the next diagram the percentage of area, the lesion area that is closed. The last plot show the fibrin to growth factor is really affecting the closure. Then here you can see the histologic analysis. You can see the fibrin load just show a little healing of the wound. Instead, the platelet lysate and the fibrin growth factor arrive at a complete closure of the wound. Instead, the terrain do not affect the closure of the wound. Also, you can see the histological tissue. The fibrin platelet is a very mature layer. The skin is almost completely reconstructed. This technology was protected starting by Italian patent and by PCT application, and that was extended in Europe and also in China. The only patent that's still active is a patent in European America. Also, you can see now we are going to new technological developments. For example, now, instead to produce a composite patch of fibrin and polyurethane, which was done by providing more mechanical resistance to the patch, now we have developed a patch made only of fibrin. With this technology, we are able to make a patch very mechanical resistant, which do not need any support. It can be cut and then applied on the wound. And this also can be loaded with growth factors. You can see here the same, we did another experimental protocol in the same mice model. You can see at 14 days with the fibrin blood cord platelet lysated, the wound is almost closed. Fibrin scaffold is good, but not like the one with growth factor. So also here we make a patent upgrade, filing an Italian patent application in October 2021, and now filing also a PCT application in October 2022, and now also these are patent pending. The conclusion of this presentation is this: topical treatment of this lesion with touched or scaffold containing growth factor and cord platelet lysate accelerate the wound closure compared to untreated lesion. And also we see at the level of histologic analysis greater formation of granulation tissue and deposition of collagen fiber in the lesion treated with patch. We are now going to look at collaboration and possible with a company in the field to go ahead with the clinical study in the patient suffering from diabetes type 1 or type 2. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you so much, Giorgio. I don't know if there's any questions for Massimiliano or Giorgio for any valuable bullet or anyone else.
Sorry, I don't understand.
No, I'm asking everybody if there's any question for you.
Sorry? I don't.
Okay, I think we can continue with what? Yes, with the technology from Tunisia.
No? Yes, I'm here. Good morning.
Okay, you can start your presentation.
Thank you. It's okay? You can see it? Yes. Okay, thank you. So, good morning. First of all, I want to thank you for giving me this opportunity to present my keynote entitled Solar Dryer. I'm going to start this presentation by introducing myself. I am Emily Zriba. I'm from Tunisia, a doctor in energy engineering, graduated from the National School of Engineers of Monastir. So faced with the announced shortage of fossil fuels, the prices which continue to rise during this century and the increase in energy consumption in parallel with a decline in international production, incorporate alternative renewable energy sources into certain industrial choices and accelerate the implementation of projects aimed at energy management has become an international necessity. The drying sector, one of the highest energy consumers, appears to be the best candidate for the use of solar energy. It represents one of the most popular unit operations in Tunisian industry. Over the last 15 years, the drying process has undergone numerous technological advances and the range of the dryers available on the market has expanded. However, drying is characterized by significant investment and operating costs that must be profitable. The acquisition of a dryer requires a precise study of the company's needs, taking into account its production, the requirements of its customers, and its prospects for development and or positioning on future markets. Identifying these objectives is essential when acquiring the drying system in order to find the appropriate solutions to meet the needs and to use the equipment in an optimal way to ensure the desired drying quality. So in this case, we have developed solar dryers in Tunisia with the aim of exploiting this renewable energy source in order to provide concrete solutions to the specific demands of the industrial sector. In Tunisia, during peak production periods, the markets of plurality of products are often saturated. The majority of these products are very quickly perishable and it causes significant losses for producers. The use of preservation techniques such as drying to preserve the product quality offers an interesting alternative in the valorization of surpluses. In this case, we offer our solar dryer, which can be used in several industries, and its working is as follows. The system considered is equipped with water solar collectors connected to a water storage unit, which ensure the heating of the processing air via a water-air heat exchanger placed upstream the drying unit. In order to minimize energy consumption, the system recycles the air leaving the drying chamber and adjusts its humidity in air mixer. The drying air temperature is then adjusted to the desired value by varying the water flow rate in the water-air heat exchanger. The originality of this technology of this innovation is to offer a continuous drying conditions throughout the process, uniformity and homogeneity of airflow in the drying chamber, the possibility of drying a plurality of products according to international standards. During my thesis years, two national projects in solar drying involving several Tunisian laboratories in collaboration with manufacturers specializing in the field of drying were installed. And here are some real photos of the installation. The first one is a solar cell for wood phytosanitary treatment, which was developed in an academic scale. And the second one is a tomato drying solar cell. It's developed in an industrial scale. The two installations are composed of the same relevant units. We find the solar water collectors, the storage tank, the expansion tank, and the air treatment unit, and the drying chamber. The patent of this technology will be available very soon on the Tunisian patent database, and it will be visible internationally. A company called Solar Dryer has been created through PPI4MED. Its business plan is in preparation. Requests from public and private entities are welcome. Finally, Our mission is to facilitate the transfer technique through a solar dryer able to be applied in various forms by guaranteeing the good quality of the dried product. And our keys of success are the ability of sizing the solar dryer according to the needs of the buyer. It can be manufactured, for example, according to the number of kilos of product to be dried and the buyer's initial investment. And thank you for your attention. In conclusion, I have a video for 3 minutes. If you want to take a look to a real video of the prototype, then it's your choice if you want to see it.
Yes, and I can read the video.
That's okay.
It's not silent, I mean.
It's silent?
No.
It's not silent.
It's not silent, but not silent was I would ask.
It's not shared?
Yeah.
Okay. And now, you can see it?
It's okay.
Okay.
Recherche à séchage de produits agroalimentaires a été lancée par Day1 suite à une étude qu'on a faite. Cette étude a montré que le séchage solaire s'adapte mieux aux produits agricoles ou bien aux produits de la pêche, c'est-à-dire aux procédés qui ne demandent pas les températures très élevées, ne dépassent pas 70 degrés. Et,
I'm sorry, I will check if this is the short version or the longest one. Just 1 minute, please.
We don't have time for the one.
I can't see the time, but it's the 30 minutes. Okay, this is the short one.
We have the
long. Yes?
Yeah, okay. It's about that.
I have I'm sorry, I will prepare for you another version.
No, I mean,
yes.
Just the technology.
There is a lot of intervention when we mention the technology.
Oh.
I have another one which for females, but I'm so confused.
Okay.
Okay, you know what? You have to find the one. We'll
just consider my dinner.
I didn't hear you. Sorry.
Let's go to the second technology. It was the new gaseous formulation of aqua filtrate fish in Tunisia. It will be presented by Mrs. Cordially. Let's go.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Hi, everyone. So, you hear me, right? Okay, so I'm gonna try to share my screen. Can you see it now, please?
Yes, we can see it.
Okay, perfect. One second, it's gonna be, yeah, super. So hi everyone, hi Rosalia, hi Madame Sonia, hi PPI4MED full team, thank you for the invitation today. So I'm really proud to be part of this nice event. I'm Dora Abdelmalek Idris. I'm an associate professor and a researcher at Center of Biotechnology of SFAX Tunisia. And I've been amazingly invited through this project with PPI4MED to present a 10-year project by my research group. So it's going to be basically about biology and specifically nutraceutical food supplementation. So as we know that Tunisia is an offshore country having a large kilometers of large sea, and we are very, very known with our nice seafood production. But in the scientific part, I'm going to talk about a threat, which is the overuse of antibiotics, which can be threatening the consumer. I mean, passively threatening the consumer, challenging consumers, or even the when we export this nice production. I'm talking about fine fish, aquaculture fish, sea bass, etc. So this important problem, I have dealt with it in 10 years, as I said, with my group. And I will try through this short and brief talk to point and to emphasize on that specific point. So it's going to be aquaculture fish in Tunisia, so we hopefully intend to go towards more efficient and aquaculture fish thanks to a more boosted immune system rather than supplement with antibiotics. So as I said, it's about aquaculture, biology, and its functional feed and nutraceutical specifically project. So the title of the project was a new dietary formulation for aquaculture fish in Tunisia. And as I said, I'm gonna focus on specifically the needs and the challenges encountering this specific project. So first of all, we need, as we brainstorm in my group, is to understand what is going on about this issue. So first we notice that there is a lack of knowledge, okay? There is a limited understanding of scarcity of understanding of consumer, of, all the issues and the hypotheses about this lack of immune system for fish health and welfare. Second, we have been facing through these years about, that was one of the most major problems, the limited resources for the investment for this specific project, because we have insufficient funding and infrastructure for research and implementation for such kind of research. So also there is an environmental impact due to the lack of ensuring sustainability practices while enhancing these practices for boosting the immune system for fish in Tunisia. Now, how what are the current methods and practices used to remediate or to mitigate this problem? As we know, they use vaccination. So use of vaccination to stimulate immune system in fish, whatever type of aquaculture fish and shellfish I'm talking here. Also they can use the water quality, so they can maintain optimal water quality to support fish immune system. But mainly I'm going to talk about the third part, which is the supplementation with dietary, very nice and healthy dietary supplementation that we call eco-friendly method. So it's basically based on incorporating immune-boosting additives in fish feed. Again, challenges faced by the public sector, which is I think the essence of this meeting today. So how can we do this? We've got like lots of challenges and problems, maybe mainly about the regulatory framework. This is one of the most important challenge that we need to talk about it nationally and internationally. So navigating regulatory requirements for the use of a new boosting system techniques here by the aquaculture and industrials should be very, very well discussed. Also the cost effectiveness. I mean, finding affordable and new boosting solutions as we propose for large scale aquaculture operations should be also negotiated and needs to be very, very taken into account, because it's going to be with a nice and 100% revenue to the both public and economic sectors. Third, which is very important for researchers, is the transfer, technology transfer, as we intend to ensure effective dissemination and I'm talking more and more about research findings to the aquaculture industry, tissue, and even more the citizens also. Now we're going to talk about the invention in itself. So using the new dietary formulation, it's going to be for sure benefit the circular economy, as we use before, and we hope we continue on this path. Using the probiotics and prebiotics as going from low concentration agriculture, we're going to see this in a few seconds by protecting fish feed. This is going to improve the circular economy, as I said, by reducing waste and promoting sustainable resource utilization, but mainly, which is the ultimate goal, is to enhance fish, aquaculture fish health, improving ultimately the immune system and overall health of these fishes. So now what we did through these last 10 years. So first we discovered that we've got a nice prebiotic in our lab research. It's basically from purple residues. So we did all the necessary laboratory research, etc., through my group, and we got the prebiotic. And here I present my research paper in a nice journal. It was in 2016. And then we moved on to prepare the probiotics in itself. So we talk about prebiotics and then the probiotics. The prebiotics are the food for the probiotics, actually, strains, okay? Probiotics are live strains. I think there are many biologists here. Probiotics have been, in the second place, extracted from, I think it's a very nice and genius idea, as we did extraction of those probiotics from the wild type fish, not the aquaculture fish, to get the idea that the very, very healthy, natural wild type sea bass. So we go to the depth. Exactly, and we fix the nice probiotic, of course, with all the process of biology and the food technologies, and we finally got the probiotic strains. Then, what we did that we actually tested. We did the assays on the rearing ponds, so we scaled up things, and we got very interesting results. From the prebiotics separately from the probiotics, okay? And we've got also another application. And finally, what we did recently, I mean 3 years ago, and currently through this PPI4MED project, is we did the combination, which we call the symbiotic, which is pre and probiotics, and using much more in-depth assays. I mean, maybe the RNA, the in situ, in vitro assays, etc. And the results went much more even interesting and amazing. So we got another publication in Fish and Shellfish Immunology. And here we can talk effectively about boosting the immune system by this combination using all the bioinformatics, etc. So this was is going to be, I mean, now is in the PCT patent through the PPI4MED that I thank them for all the effort, and hopefully one day a spin-off. So yeah, that's the mixture and the formula. Now back to the solutions and strategies. As I said, to improve this immune system, we need to focus always on research collaboration, on education and training, and also investment in infrastructure. I think those three main points are very interesting to continue and to sustain this innovations. Yes, research, R&I and also research, innovation and development are always welcome to such projects. So scientific advancement need to be implemented. Knowledge generation, expanding the understanding for fish, always dissemination information could be with a huge impact on the such projects of always continuous improvement, which is the basic rule of research and innovation development. Finally, collaboration and partnership. Yes, we need always public, but also private. Okay, engaging industry stakeholders to drive immune system enhancement, whether in research or in a pilot scale. Also, academic industry. This is what we're talking about all the day here. And then, of course, international, always, as we do all our research with collaboration at international level. So we are always happy to share our knowledge and best practices for this topic or others with our partners. Yes, to do those very certainly very positive impacts as increasing productivity, reducing disease-related costs. Here we're talking about the consumer, always health, well-being, etc. And to ensure sustainable agriculture practices to promote eco-friendly system. Yes, long-term success should be always done with the adoption of best practices, as I said, and monitoring, always evaluation, and then industry-wide collaboration, working together to address challenging and drive sustainable solutions to this current problems. Here I finish with this slide, which is a very inspiring success story. Norway's vaccinate was an amazing strategy. Also, Singapore's research collaboration, which is a partnership between research institution, agriculture industry for immune system enhancement with a very nice publications and PCT internationally. I've lots of information about it. It has got lots of inspirations. And finally, last but not least, New Zealand's water quality management. This is another thing that we I think with our friends in the ecosystem, etc., they can help in this field. So effective practices to maintain water condition for immune system and immune system, not immune system, along with our effort, would have nothing but beautiful results. So thank you for your attention, and I would like to thank all team for this invitation. And yeah, thank you so much.
Thank you. Okay, we will start with the presentation. I will ask the question manager so that I'm going to people from the researchers and the public report. We will send you all to the presentation. Okay, so we are going to present now the expanding technology. We are going to present two. One is going to be presented by Carolina Guardiola, and the second one by Guillermo Garcia. So, Carolina, whenever you want.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you so much. Sorry, yeah, I think it's not my turn. Yeah, yeah, sorry.
No worries. Okay. Share my screen. Okay. We will Hello everyone, my name is Carolina Guardia. I'm a researcher at the Geological and Mining Institute of Spain. I want to take this opportunity to explain you here our capability to perform mathematical modeling, sustainable and water management. Here in our institution we have more than 40 years of experience supporting groundwater management. We perform that from several different perspectives. Here I have the most important ones. First of all, we perform a hydrogeological characterization of the aquifers. Then we have a lot of experience monitoring the aquifers for quantity and quality of the groundwater. And with this information, perform medical models that are different depending on the objectives or projects. These can be geological models, groundwater flow curves, or for example, also we perform transport models to study contamination or saltwater intrusion in coastal aquifers. And also we can do pump models of geomechanics and groundwater flow to study the subsidence in overspread aquifers. We perform all these tasks with the main aim that is to support the water administration in their decisions with numbers, with the quantitative estimation of the results that they would get applying different scenarios or applying different decisions. Of course, the main objective of sustainable groundwater management to support the conservation of the ecosystem. This experience that I have mentioned is in the framework collaboration with contacts or projects with the administration, as I said, that can be local, regional, or national. But also we have a scientific project at the national level in many different aquifers or in the national scale. And also we participate in international projects that here I would like to mention the projects that we are participating in the last 5 years or years that are for the Climate Call, the Commission, that are in the Mediterranean area with partners from different countries. And we also participate as experts in scientific advisory boards in different projects, national and international. We want to keep updated and to continue improving this methodology that I have explained here. And how we do this improvement, we keep updating tools to use the most robust and the ones that can include more physical and chemical processes. We use artificial intelligence for data mining and data merging, the different sources of data. Apart from in-situ information, we use Earth observation data to complement this information. And we are in continuous contact with the responsibles of the administration of the aquifer to highlight that the models that we perform has to be continuously updated if they want to be a supporting management tool. Also that the information that we got from the model has to be post-processed in a way that the stakeholders and water administration can use. So, as I said, I have mentioned this methodology, that is an intersectionary approach that uses several kinds of information with several
groundwater impacts depending on the users. And we will offer new products and services as aquifer system characterization or analysis of future scenarios or the results with the main aim of best practices for decision making for sustainable groundwater management. But even at least at the national level, we have the legal framework to protect groundwater, and that we have all these tools that I have mentioned. We still have serious national groundwater problem. We have, as in many other countries in the Mediterranean region, social conflict between the groundwater users and the maintaining of the ecosystems. This, for example, in Spain, we are aware that 45% of the Spanish groundwater bodies are not in any state. So we still think that we have to improve way of studying the aquifers and the way we translate this information. The proposal that we are using in our most recent projects uses the framework of the European Green Deal from the Green Lab perspective. So we have changed, let's say, the order of the phases that we do in our projects. We put in the center of our projects the stakeholders, but these stakeholders are not only the water administration. We include the water users, the groundwater users, and we interact with them in all the phases of our projects. We try to agree as much as possible, of course, the results of our models, so the analysis of our results, and even the input data. And in this way, we are closer to a better management mathematical. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Carolina. I don't know if there's any question for Carolina's technology. If not, I think you can start sharing. And if there's any question, we will let you know, Carolina.
Okay. Well, so I think I guess I can start. Well, hello everyone. Thank you very much for the invitation. I'm Guillermo Garcia, CEO of Digital Solutions. You probably can imagine that maritime emergencies are a big challenge. For example, imagine an oil spill or a person in water. It is very important to be at the right place on time, and also to understand how is the dynamic of the ocean, how it works. And that is not an easy task at all. So here in Digital Solutions, we want to make it easy for you. Imagine, for example, that you want to simulate the drift of an oil spill in the sea. You have to incorporate a lot of inputs, like where it happened, chemical characteristics of the spill, currents, tides, winds, waves, well, many inputs. Typically, in the standard models, you have to implement this manually. This, of course, takes hours, and it requires technicians. And also, they understand very well how is the chemical evolution using empirical formula. They don't understand very well how is the transport of this spill. In Digital Solutions, we make this automatic, which means that the results are within minutes. And also, using our cutting-edge technology, we provide a very accurate forecast. So the idea is to replace this old-fashioned interface that are very slow, requires technicians, by our technology, our SaaS that has the results within minutes, and where you just have to provide us the location, when it happened, other details, and within minutes you have a report, the animation, and you can export it to your favorite GIS system. Our technology comes from CSIC, in particular from the research group led by Ana Maria Manso in the Mathematical Institute, where we have been studying the ocean dynamics for more than 20 years. We have analyzed and published real events in very important journals. And right now we are providing service in oil spills, search and rescue, algae bloom, and plastic waste. Right now, we are doing in-house simulation. That means that you explain us the situation, and we do the simulation for you. However, now we are ready to give access to our cloud SaaS, our platform, where you can run the simulation by yourself in a very robust and secure way. And also, we are working in ocean in new extra features like simulated reef in 3D, and we are working towards an early alert system. So, well, more or less, you can understand that our model is great, but the model is as good as the inputs that you have. So the question is where all these inputs come from. Typically, something that is fundamental to a good evolution is to have a good currents. Right now, we are using Copernicus data, where they provide free historic data and also free 3-day ahead forecast displayed in an imaginary grid, where in each point of this grid, they give information about the currents, the winds, the temperature, etc. The resolution is around 8 kilometers or 4 kilometers, depends on the product. But this resolution maybe is not good if you want to try to understand what is happening in front of your port. So typically what you need is to create a high resolution grid, recompute the oceanic data, and of course validate data. For that, the typical way to proceed is to use buoys or other instruments and deploy it around your port, but that is very, very expensive. In this, we have a very innovative technology where just using the seabed bathymetry, the seafloor, the boundary conditions from the coastal model, and validating the ocean data using satellite images, we are able to go from 4 kilometers to up to 20 meters of resolution. So the idea is that if there are companies that will provide drift modeling and other institutions that provide the oceanic data, our unique value proposition is to be in the middle. We do the drift modeling, but also we provide the oceanic data. So as I explained you, we have a very accurate ocean drift forecast that is very user-friendly, very fast, and you can run it in any platform, anywhere. So the thing is that how we are going to protect your strategic areas. Well, for that we have our high-resolution oceanic data that are very, very precise, very accurate, and they are deployed automatically. We don't have to be there. We can do it on remote and in regular speed, like in less than 4 weeks. Finally, our ask for the PPI4MED network is that we have experience in real events in the Mediterranean Sea, but we want to contact even more experienced people, companies or institutions regarding the Mediterranean, and also collaborate to develop an early alert system and also deploy our high-resolution data. Well, thank you very much for your time. This is all.
Okay, thank you so much, Leon. I think there's a question in the chat. As the last for who is this question?
And the rest of the topic will be this before you don't know what you can be
So is there any questions?
Okay, for the question, one here is interested in the technology presented by the about any technology. I think there is a lot of information going on right now. So if they are interested, they will let us know. Okay. We are going to go to the last presentation of technology from Jordan. I'm going to give access right now.
Hi everyone.
Hi.
Shall I share my screen?
Yes, please.
Okay, do you see it?
Yes, we can see it.
Okay, I know it's last presentation after the whole day, so it will be very simple and a quick one. So no anyone concerned about it. I want to introduce myself. My name I'm Dr. Ala Al-Shdifat, the Director of International Project Office at Philadelphia University, Jordan. I want to talk about our project here, which is supported with our partner. We did it in Jordan with our partner from the National Research Center and NCR in Italy. It's mainly focusing on wastewater treatment in aerobic and hybrid bioreactor. The main problem here in rural areas, especially because there's no sewage system, and in the main cities, the sewage system consume central systems, consume massive quantity of energy, costly, and where in the rural area there's no availability of the sewer system as well. So people are depending on septics. This system, because the people depend on this system for releasing wastewater, many pollution and environmental impact happen in the soil, in the groundwater, and others. We have tried to find an efficient solution through using aerobic wastewater treatment system in a small size for a single house or double house to treat the wastewater and can reuse, because the benefit of the aerobic system for treating wastewater, so the water, after treating the water, we can use it again for irrigation system. That's why the study was aimed to develop a cost-efficient on-site wastewater treatment plant to help the rural societies and industry properly for discharging their wastewater. We cooperated with a governmental office near to the university, which is not served by a sewer system. So we fixed a small size plant. The plant didn't aerobic, annex and condition. We also fixed a solar panel, which is implemented to generate the energy well for operating the system. So we try to make it as a sustainable plant, and the system will have a unique advantage for that, which is provide a good effluent quality, that reducing the operation cost also with higher environmental protection. The main advantage of this project, where the domestic sewage are main the source of the surface and groundwater pollution, so we tried to prohibit this and prevented this as a minimum, which is also afflicted for intangible benefit on the human health, for long term on the groundwater, and reduce that pollution of these things. On site, the wastewater treatment maximize the environmental protection, also reduce the energy demand because we are depending on the solar system to produce that quantity of energy required to operate the system as whole. And the third main advantage, which is claim water usage in rural area, which will save the water and can for long term provide jobs for local community. Well, this can be an idea for a startup company, which is provide much opportunity for people to start working in it. Rural area cover massive, huge area of Jordan, so it will be a good opportunity to establish startup companies also providing these services for people. Meanwhile, during our research, the outcomes of the research and the test ensure we have the treated water, the treated water tested in according with the agricultural codes, and we found that the treated water can be used for irrigation purposes for plants, especially in rural area because it can have nitrate and other minerals after treated. This is in brief, and I provide some pictures about the plant here. The treated plant, small one, can be used effectively, can use by houses, by double houses, single one, and we serve the local community with our project and find a reliable solution for some challenges they are facing nowadays. This is my quick presentation, as I told you, and I would thank all of you for this long day to stay and hear about our colleagues from different countries in the Mediterranean area. And we are welcoming at Philadelphia University for any future collaboration in the area of wastewater treatment, energy, any into the research. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much for coming so far. So I think we all have a long day. So I'm going to be very quick on the last part on the closure of the lab of the Mediterranean. So first of all, I want to thank you all for attending. I want to thank all the people that took time from your busy schedule to be here today to share with us the needs, the technologies, the presentations, and everything. Thank you all very, very much. As I said before, the methodology of this vision lab has different steps. And now I'm going to focus on the fifth step, on the lab one. This step says that the opportunities will be and have been identified during this event. Public Buyers and Research Centers now have today the necessary steps to develop the performance pilot. So in today's meeting and then we share the needs, the technologies, and the methodologies that we have identified from the countries of the PPI4MED project, from Spain, from Italy, from Tunisia, and from Jordan. And the next step, focusing on them, what we wanted with this event was to initiate a a conversation between the public procurers and the national research centers of the different countries. And to be able to identify the opportunities, what the public procurers must do now is decide in the technology that we have presented in today's event, answer the needs and the challenges. And the companies that attended today's meeting have to decide if their technology that you are interested in developing. So, if you have any question for the procurers, or national research center, please send us an email to this account, and we put it on the chat. And in the email, please indicate the need, the technology, and the name and the country. I don't know, Sonia, Maha, Marlene, you want to say something to the event? I understand all the participants and their presentation. This is the name Abdelaziz, our chef of technology director, and especially Mr. Al-Abidin, the general director of our company of energy in Tunisia. I hope that this is the have the opportunity to address synergy or with other needs and humanitarian needs that. Thank you, and voilà. That's all.
Okay, I would like to add That's right. Can I speak? Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. So I want to thank all our stakeholders and participants today with us online and face-to-face here in Philadelphia University, and presenting the technologies and needs from Jordan, and also listening to all the opportunities from our partners, and hopefully